That's for sure.
I don't like the way this is becoming normalized now.
See, they're just all out here being 304. It's like, look at her like a dog. Look at this. She's shaking like a dog.
Are changing dramatically all the time. We live in a world where things sort of spiral. They go out of control. What happens is if we keep,
She's down like a dog too. Look at this.
disbanding all these rules, we'll go down to rock bottom.
So what you'll often hear is that men do not respect women enough. To which I say, do women even respect themselves?
I was 19 and I got kicked out of my house because I was like bringing over 6 dudes a night. Like,
what? Did you hear?
Over 6 dudes a night. Like,
oh my God.
6 dudes a night? Like at the same time or like
no.
after the other?
Yeah, one after the other.
That's like worse. Oh my God. Yeah, this is a dog too. I don't know where that came from, where I like saying chicks or women are dogs. I don't do it all the time, but I don't know. Now and then it just makes you laugh so hard for some reason.
There is nothing wrong with having a fans account. There is nothing wrong with being any way you want to be, whether it is as an occupation or if it is to just send an
You have to say that.
around like I do all the time.
No, it's not even that no one has seen them. It's that you guys haven't.
So this is another way where they want to be main character syndrome. 2 is, well, I think everybody has it in them a little bit where like they end up feeling like the main character or having like main character syndrome for a little bit of time or for a few moments here and there. But it's not like every day when they show up, like that they're not trying to like fully exist in this way. And I think that they try to exist and just kind of like stay in that same way all the time. Yeah, she must. Oh, yeah, that chick there. You can like stick your hand in and flip a coin, basically.
Ask me to see them.
Wait, well, that's true. That would be harassment, dear.
But here's the thing: is like I want to show you my. Is that?
Oh no, that's why you're here. Go ahead.
I'm like worried.
Oh my God. Oh, you're really dumb.
She really has to like touch herself. See this?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
She's like doing it, and of course she has to do this in the middle of doing like a podcast. I don't know if there's any saving some of these chicks. I mean, imagine if this was your girlfriend and she's just doing this on like a podcast. Oh my God.
Dump them.
Yeah, all very respectable ladies. Which is why, at this point, pretty much everywhere you look online, you'll see women using their bodies to get attention or money from men. We seem to be living in the best era ever for women to actually make.
I just want to show you on one of the remember on the last episode.
At this point, pretty much everywhere you look online, you'll see women using their bodies to get attention or money from men. We seem to be living.
This is supposed to be like one of those black cube buildings that we were talking about before. This is basically almost like a mini like obelisk of this small city, because it's also like on its own here too. Just as a side note.
In the best era ever for women to actually make use of their brains and skills.
We are going to be coding today, and we gotta use front-end user management infrastructure.
Chose to go into management consulting after graduating from college.
But somehow,
yeah, don't objectify us when you're on the floor like a dog. You're always on the look at this. She's sitting like a dog would sit, just right on the floor there and half leaning on this bed.
Selling your body, it's much more appealing to modern women.
When I made like $1.5 grand, and I was like, this is like double what I'm getting from benefits.
So she made this TikTok of her like filming a day in her life as a dance creator, and she started it off with like, so I'm a sex worker. It had so many views. I was like, oh my God, I want to do that.
Now I say selling.
They're selling themselves as a product, basically. and saying, don't objectify us. This is what I'm saying too, how I've said before, like just legalize 304ing and like prostitutes and stuff like that at this point, because like you're doing this, but then it's just like you're not buying. So it's like you're kind of like buying the product, but not buying the product. If that makes any sense. It's so blatant obvious.
But in all honesty, most of them are just giving it away for free. Because what you see on Instagram and TikTok or just on the streets.
Look at how they're. This is main character syndrome right here. And they like trash this place. I don't even know what this is here. This must have been after some parade or something like that. Maybe some type of St. Patrick's Day thing, or this was probably a race ride or something in England. And this chick just walking around like this. This image is showing main character syndrome, especially just walking in the center of the street and stuff like that. Things like that.
Late at night.
And social media has like made them able to kind of be kind of like more of a celebrity than they really should be. If it was like 20, 30 years ago, the women were just as hot, but they didn't have like a following of simps or just people in general. They didn't have like 100 guys that they could call. Like they kind of had to be hit on more in public and things like that. Now it's just like they can just stay at home and they could get, apparently that other chick could apparently have 6 dudes coming over in one night, or like let's say that's even 3. It's like, oh my god, even just 2, you know, it's like, come on.
That is all free. Nobody's charging you for that. Now in the past, a professional, aka
a hua,
put on a very.
That's what I'm saying. Like these chicks actually are just out on the street doing it. A lot of the chicks just sort of aren't, but they are in a way.
Scandalous outfit so that you could
out here going, damn.
Clearly tell that she's willing to do whatever you want just as long as you paid her. But then feminism came along and brainwashed an entire generation into thinking that dressing and acting like
her clam was like up. Did you see that? I don't want like YouTube to take it down, but this is crazy. It's just like whatever happened to just having like a good body too, and you don't have to like completely be dressed like a 304. You know what I mean? Like dress like a 304 at home and other stuff like that. You know, if you have a husband or boyfriend, then you can do it. Then it's like, you know, pretty cool. But I don't know. This is probably her like going to like work too.
Still respect you when you do.
Look, this is a public service announcement. Just because I sleep around and just because I present myself a certain way online does not mean that I don't deserve respect.
Oh, man. Man. Time traveling hobgoblins in here. This dude. This guy here. Thanks for being here.
Right. Please drop a like on the video if you think that feminism is fooling women into self-sabotage, and comment down below what you think.
Sabotage.
I mean, it truly amazes me how much soul-destructing advice modern women are giving each other, and it makes you...
So this is main character syndrome here.
Much soul-destructing advice modern women are giving each other, and it makes you...
Like this stage here, I don't know how many people, like viewers and stuff they have, but they probably had this all like built for them and stuff. I don't know. Maybe a ton of people do like listen to this type of stuff, but I guarantee you they're just talking about just kind of like vapid bullshit and how like they used to be, how they're kind of like being whores. Like, so the number one podcast I think for women was that like Call Your Daddy podcast or something like that. And it was just basically about them just being whores all the time. And like, I get it. It's kind of like funny or whatever, but it's like, when are you guys going to have like some substance or something? You know, it's crazy. She thinks she's the star because she takes it in the starfish. Yeah, this guy is doing a good job, and I want to make sure that I pause it enough because I don't want to just make it seem like I'm just taking someone else's material. I do want to comment on it. So, Saving Grace.
Each other.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if any of these female podcasts are good. I kind of doubt
And
it.
it makes you wonder, do women even like other women?
Women will push you to be like, go queen, go do that. But at the end of the day, you are losing more respect for yourself by listening.
I think that was when Pearl had the podcast that was in or like that show in like London or something. That was actually pretty cool.
Listening to a woman
That's when I first started like watching stuff like that.
telling you to go out and do that thing that they wouldn't even do themselves.
Because they really do their very best to set these women up for failure, while we men are
Down like a dog again, right in the gutter in her natural environment. Here's a simp like helping her out. He's probably gonna have to like carry. She's gonna have to like carry her to like another dude's like bed. Yes, every chick at the gym now has main character syndrome. I mean, some of them are really hot too, and I guess they do like just work on their body constantly. But main character syndrome also means you have like an obsession with vanity. It can also be related to materialism as well. You know how I talk about sometimes how materialism is some people's god. They love designer shoes, designer bags, clothes, whatever you tell them the best luxury car is, diamonds, things of that nature. They like want to consume a lot. And that's kind of a part of the main character syndrome a little bit too, because when you're just buying things like mostly for you, and oftentimes it means like taking resources just for you or wasting other people's time just because you're putting you first. So main character syndrome is really not good. They're never going to be a team player.
actually still trying to protect these women from themselves. Men are the ones who are most vocal about not letting men in women's sports.
It's ridiculous. The whole thing is ridiculous.
And we are the ones saying don't sleep with 50 or 100 dudes.
Oh, here's a butterfly tattoo.
Ridiculous.
And we are the
I think right there. I thought this was a different chick that was like the Prager University one. Who I would be able to point out
don't
who she
sleep
is.
with 50 or 100 dudes.
It's not impressive for a woman to sleep with a lot of men. It's very easy for women to sleep with men. Even average women, even below average women, have more sexual options than like a top tier man.
Or dressed like a streetwalker. I mean, can you even tell the difference these days between professionals and the normal chicks that are out there? Anyways, we're only just getting started.
Remember we were going over the makeup too. I think that's the one got taken down. Part of it, I was looking at like chemicals and makeup and how much they spend on it and things like that. So they were spending, I think they said they use an average of 12 products a day on the higher end. I mean, that's a lot. And all those maybe not the makeups, but like every cream and shampoo and hand lotion and deodorant and all that stuff, it always has to like smell well, they want it to smell good, but it's always like a chemical smell. It's never like, I don't know. It can't just also be scentless either. It's got to be like, oh, this one smells like blueberry and stuff. So they're inherently going to put like natural flavorings and shit like that in them.
Already you see that it's very difficult to take modern women seriously based on how they present themselves and how they're constantly using their bodies for attention. Now, I could go into the whole OF thing and how it's incredibly stupid and hypocritical for women to push other women into doing OF work while
I still don't know who's buying that garbage. Like, it's crazy. I just don't know who is watching that type of thing.
constantly complaining that society is objectifying women.
What if this was my daughter?
You're making yourself an object. You're literally making yourself the object. Yeah, they don't really look that much better with it on. Like, I think it'd be fine. Like, we'd be fine if they didn't have makeup. You know what I mean? I think everyone would be just fine.
Or my mother? Or my sister?
Why would I, when I have a very rare lady who actually understands this reality and explains it so perfectly?
You're a feminist doing dance that's empowering, yet you're relying on creepy, disgusting men.
And the men are creepy. If you're like paying for that, you're creepy. I just don't get why you're paying for it. There's plenty of free content on the internet that you could go blind watch. You could just you're gonna be just fine. I don't get why you have to pay.
And who think you are disgusting and trash to ironically pay your bills, which is probably the most degrading thing in the entire world. Whereas actually, if you were in an office, it would be a lot less degrading. You could actually have respect in an office.
Ah, sweet music to my ears.
Yeah. She's just saying like, hey, you should have morals, you know? That's about it.
This brings us to the irony of this whole modern feminism scam and the female sexual revolution.
Look at this freak.
Which is that we literally have women encouraging other women to sell themselves online for the explicit pleasure of men, who are also supposed to be their oppressors, and they should fight them to end patriarchy.
The main reason why the patriarchy is so hard to eradicate is that its power is decentralized. They are ridding the patriarchy of its most effective tool. And that renders the patriarchy powerless in its ability to control women.
What is she even talking about?
It's giving Bella Thorne releasing her own news.
Is she even being controlled? No, she's able to say what she wants and pretty much do what she wants.
Right. Are you still with me here? Because apparently patriarchy is located in the balls, and apparently you need to drain those.
Wonder what city this is in. There's just like 304s everywhere. It's like 304s everywhere. What's up, Red Door?
In order to kill it or something. I don't know. These feminists are the most...
Look at her just wiping her gash right out on the street. Vaping. That's like a weed vape too. Holy cannoli.
Incoherent bunch of whiners, only surpassed by the trans people.
I feel like both. Like I'm.
Oh my god. Oh man.
And a woman, but I also feel like neither and gender.
And it's, oh my god.
But I digress, since things get a lot more stupid when feminists get their feelings hurt and when they try to get back at men for not calling them or committing to them.
I have a lot of single girlfriends, okay? And holy hell, like they are so amazing, and like they're these empowered, beautiful women that are just like they
I don't know
so
what the
much to
hell that
offer.
was.
Like independent, badass woman. Like, why aren't you wifing them up?
Now, this really proves that most women do not understand men and they have no idea what men truly value. As men, we value.
What are you going to think he says that we value as men? You know, loyalty, not being a 304, being like a, you know, like a helpmate, you know, wanting to support me. And bring some value. That's what I'll say.
Scarcity and uniqueness, you know, things that are.
And just part of the problem is too, sometimes they're just kind of not pleasant to be around. And I think it's kind of a modern day thing now because we're always on our phones all the time. And, you know, women are addicted to the phone, I'd say probably more than men, but men are too, because, you know, we can be checking work stuff, I guess. But I think that they sort of have like an anxiety about them sometimes because they don't have a lot of time off and stuff. So they're always kind of wound up a bit. And it should be like that. They should be kind of like pleasant and be like kind of not in like a rush and everything like that. If that makes any sense. Like a cool thing about like some of these housewives and stuff who were like a rich guy's housewife, they would actually be like very pleasant. Sometimes they would be like, hey, you know, since they don't have a lot to do during the day and you like working at their house or something, she'll be, hey, I'll bake you guys some cookies and make some sandwiches and stuff. And they actually love doing stuff like that. Especially if you have them go do like one or two like things to help on a job. Like, well, how about you get the paint so you can get the one that you want? And they'll be like, oh yeah, I'll go buy the paint. So then I don't have to do it for her. So sometimes there used to be like a class, I guess it would be classy. And those are people who don't have the main character syndrome. And that's a more sustainable woman. These other ones always just, you know, need the dopamine hit of the attention and stuff all the time because they're living like a fast, hard life. If they live a slower, more gentle life and way of living, they, you know, they don't need the Adderall and stuff like that. Some of these people are just, everyone has Adderall brain. These chicks are all smashing Adderall because it probably helps you lose weight, like, or keep it in check.
Hard to get. So a girl sleeping with 50 dudes is not hard to get, which means that she has no value at all. Neither is a girl showing it all on Instagram or OF, or a girl who's talking to 10 guys at the same time. Now here's where the beauty of feminist logic comes in and falls flat on its ass.
Look at that, she's in there like in the bushes like a dog. Look at this.
Feminist logic comes in and falls.
She's in there just like a dog again. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I guess she wanted some bush tonight. Oh my God. And Xanax, yeah. Yeah, and Xanax. And a ton of weed, too.
Flat on its ass. You see, many women will argue with you and say that's not true, since quote unquote real men.
Because women have a lot of power at a young age,
Don't
too.
care.
Like, if you're a dude, you're not gonna just be able to walk around and get the same attention that the average chick can get if she looks pretty hot. You know what I mean? It's just kind of a different thing. It does really have like a shit ton of magnetism and power. Yeah, that bush now has the herp derp. They have to, and with that, you can't just, if you just cut it, it keeps coming back. So you actually have to excavate like the whole bush out. You have to like cut it low and then tie like your truck or tractor to it and just yank all the roots out. because it's cooked now.
If a girl sleeps around
She took out like a whole like rhododendron bush. That was crazy.
or is half naked on Instagram, and they will base this on the
I kind of want to go back to that just really quick. If I can find it. Whatever.
hot girls will always find someone to date, marry, or have babies with, but that person might only care about her looks and not her feelings or her wants or needs.
So my boyfriend.
No, the bush now has poison high five. Oh, poison Hyvy. Oh man.
Of 8 months, almost a year, and we've known each other for a year now, straight up ghosted me. I had to literally DM his brother to see if he was alive. His snap score is going up. Obviously, I'm checking. And I know he's like playing poker with his friends, and he like went to a basketball game today. So yeah, I'm honestly at a loss because I literally never would have seen this coming from him.
Yeah, of course he doesn't care. You know why? Because he sees no value in her. Any person out there, whether it's a guy or a woman, will protect the thing they care for if that thing has true value to them. So even though hot women will always find a guy to date, marry,
Jesus. Oh, it's just
and make babies with.
Oh my, look at these trolls. Look at these bridge trolls here. Whatever. I'm not saying the best looking guy. They're just, I don't know.
The question
the witch and
really
warlock.
becomes, is that
I don't know if that was a guy or
willing
not.
to die for you? Probably not. Because in today's society, how many women have you met that you were actually willing to die for? Women have been tricked by feminism into eliminating.
Jesus. Guys, this is like someone out of like a video game or something. This is crazy. Oh my God.
All of the things that actually make them valuable in the eyes of men.
Because women, it's like, then they ask you, okay, what do you bring to the table of value?
So here's another thing too. This is the whole reason why women even want to do a podcast. This is is to just satisfy a little bit of that main character syndrome, because otherwise they never wanted to have like a talk show or do anything like that. They'll just get up there and kind of say nothing, and then just kind of babble. But I don't think they really wanted to like have their own platform. You know what I'm saying? Like looking back at things like even talk radio and stuff, there's not really a ton of like female hosts, and they generally don't listen to things like that. So that's why like, here's another way that you know why, because a ton of these women don't do just like an audio version of a podcast. No, it's got to be like a lights, production set, all this stuff. That's why I wanted to see it. That other one where they had those V bench, like which looked like a nice set, to be honest. But I bet they made that before they even like started the show. So they just want to like satisfy that main character syndrome. And I don't even think it has to be the biggest show. I think they want it to be like the camera's on me and stuff like that. Like, I don't think there's many podcasts which is just like, audio only.
Value, and they list masculine things that men don't care about. No, you need to be like loving, supportive, kind, feminine.
And now this right here too is gonna make everyone's ego so much bigger all the time. I know that I'm doing a show like, critiquing it, but I never call this like a podcast. This is like a show. So she just wants to have like the camera on her is basically all that it is. Yeah, this is like a freaking claw hands. Look at this. But you know what I mean? I think before, people didn't have like a platform to like be heard as much. So they were just kind of more humble. Now these people think if they get like a lot of viewers, that maybe what they say is like very important, and it may not be the case. It might just be that they're a hot chick who's getting attention, and it's not really anything of depth.
Feminine's like the number one thing.
Yeah, that is definitely.
You're supposed to be a woman, or else you would go have a business partner.
Women love to quickly shift the narrative to why do men get to sleep around and we don't? Why do only we get shamed for it?
Exactly,
Well, to that I
Carlos,
say,
yeah.
Ladies, you can do whatever the hell you want. Just like a guy can eat Cheetos and play
Jesus.
video games all day long.
Get in my belly.
And build a solid 800
Oh my God. Oh my
God. You
God.
gotta say. However, no man is ever going to defend him and say that women should sleep with him, date him, or marry him. We all agree that this dude has no value to women. But women don't like this type of honesty and logic. They want to do all of.
She's like down. This is called downward facing dog. Look at this downward facing dog. She's at Tyrannosaurus Rex hands. Oh my God. I don't really want to go back and look at that again. Man. That was crazy.
The things that make them super unattractive to
see, she's being a dog.
And logic. They want to do all of the things that make them
being literally just sitting here being a dog. Look at this.
Super unattractive to men to then complain that those same men don't want to date them or take them seriously. They don't seem to get that the girl who sleeps around with a bunch of dudes or showing her ass on Instagram is the female equivalent of the 800-pound unmotivated bum living with his parents. Because for a man, a girl could be broke, living with her parents, and not have a clue about what she wants to do with her life. But if she's virtuous, kind, and she has an ounce of self-respect, then that
and pleasant to be around. Or just peaceful to be around. They don't necessarily have to be pleasant. But I think that's the thing that's missing. Like, sometimes they're just not like pleasant to be around. They're there like because they feel like it's an obligation or something.
Girl will be worth her weight in gold. But this virtuous, self-respecting mindset does not align with.
Damn, this is a Marby Red smoker, right? Or Newport smoker. And what do we see here? See that right there? That's a butterfly tattoo. I've been saying it.
Feminism that wants women to be as naked and vulgar as possible and to let go of any feminine traits that make women truly amazing.
That chick's probably like 40.
Amazing. Modern feminism loves to turn women into cheap commodities and make them believe.
Yeah, she's smoking a Newport. Look at this, streetwalker. These chicks are hot. Like, I don't know where the heck this is. Maybe this is like Europe or something.
That it's female empowerment. These women get lured into OF work with the promise of making 10K or even 50K a month. But what they all find out the hard way is that you only make the big bucks when you start giving into all of these specialized requests that will truly break your soul.
I actually dreaded just about every time I opened up my OnlyFans. I just would see all these messages.
What do you think the messages said?
Is like, are you DTF? Sending like pics.
Oh, so what do you think was going to happen?
I've never been the type to entertain it, and so the thing is with OnlyFans is that you kind of have to entertain it because they're paying.
So
yeah, exactly. So they were probably sending some weird pit stuff to her. You think this is somewhere near a university or college? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Because some of these chicks are pretty hot, actually. Yeah, Carlos puts, you're on OF. What do you expect? Family recipes? Yeah. Yeah, this could be in Miami too. Let's see. Why don't it may have not all necessarily be the same city, but it looks like it kind of is. I have not been to Miami. Here's Nug Nug who's drinking right there. He's like, I want one of them.
Clearly, just dressing like streetwalkers or doing OF work is already more than enough to greatly devalue women in the eyes of most men, and it makes it almost impossible.
Down again like a dog. Look at this. That's called downward washing dirty dog. That's what that is. Downward facing dirty dog. What is this?
Possible to take any of these women who engage in
And the butterfly tattoo. And the butterfly. Oh my god. This is like kind of freaking me out. This is kind of freaking me out because you guys know I always bring up that butterfly tattoo thing. The only tattoo on her and that other girl was literally the butterfly one. But I don't get why she's shaking like a dog like this. Oh man, I don't know if she can lick herself like a dog or cat.
these activities seriously. However, the craziness doesn't stop here, since modern feminism also heavily stimulates women to never ever change anything about themselves for a man, which again is very ironic since
Saving Grace is what that was called. So I'm gonna check it on the Saving Grace show. Podcast. So I'll play it while you do that.
feminism loves to tell women to do whatever disgusting act a guy requests, just as long as he pays you on OF. But if he asks you to be a bit more feminine or simply kinder, then you need to run because he's clearly a creep and you are perfect the way you are. It truly amazes me how women can complain non-stop about not getting commitment from men when they try so hard to be unappealing to those men. If you want a guy to take you seriously, then maybe begin with taking yourself seriously first and conduct yourself in a respectable manner. But when you behave like a child or dress like a hook, then that's simply the treatment you're gonna get. However, modern women don't like to hear that.
I can understand how a man would look at me.
And why do you think that you accept that where other girls will call them?
Hang on one second. This is so they do have a ton of viewers, but this was those same people who didn't ever consider the audio podcast is right here.
Wembley, there is going to be a special music performance and you're not ready for it. So don't even come. Guys, I've pulled out all the stops for the XXXmas special at Wembley. There is going to be a special music performance.
The XXXmas special. So I think that kind of tells you already what they're already going to be about.
The man misogynistic
feelings. They're not using their logic. They're like, how dare you speak about me like that? And it's like, you're taking it so personal. I was like, you obviously must feel a specific way about yourself if that's how you're speaking about a man being misogynistic, because he won't take you up for that.
And so when they keep getting confronted with the consequences of their lifestyles and men avoiding them like the plague, they keep reverting to men are just intimidated by how amazing we are.
Like, what is your deal? Why do you feel like you're insecure?
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Now, the reason why it's so stupid for women to tell each other to never change for a man is because if you want to be with someone who's very religious, you will have to be religious yourself, or that person is not going to want to be with you. If you want to be with someone who's very active and takes good care of their body, then they're probably going to want someone who's active as well. But somehow, modern feminism has convinced women that they can be as promiscuous as they want, lose all of their feminine traits, be a non-stop headache, and show up with more crazy demands than the Taliban, after which every man should be lucky to have them.
She's just in her kitchen talking shit.
Sorry, ladies, that's not reality. This was how feminism devalues women. Please drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, this guy is doing a good job. It's like a finance channel, FBE. I'm actually going to go to another one of his after this. But I wanted to look up I didn't know if this was copyright or not, so I'll speed it up, but I think this might also be a relationship as well. Has anyone heard of aura farming? This is like a main character syndrome type of thing right here. They basically want the focus of everything to be on them, and they kind of want to like draw from that energy, I guess, like, you know, feed off of it. Yeah, Keyshawn says he's heard of it. This guy says his kids say it a lot. It's vibe sucking. No, it's not. Carlos, but it's kind of making it seem that way, but it's not. It's actually being like very vacuous and selfish, vapid. Kind of almost, I hate to say it, but you know how sometimes black people get rowdy and they just get like over the top with stuff? They kind of will do stuff like that. Yeah, drama farming. So this is related to main character syndrome, in my opinion.
Mean. Aura has been around for ages, since the 1870s, actually. It had and can still have a spiritual sense.
So, aura, this 1870 definition, in spiritualism, some subtle animation around living beings, earlier characteristic impression made. So it's like, they say it's someone's like body without outside of their body. It's also used in some mystical sense. Swedenborgian writings. Sorry, it's kind of really weird, like reading a definition, but that's
Subtle emanation around living beings, or a characteristic impression someone leaves on you. You might have heard or used the phrase bad aura to talk about the vibes feeling off about a person or a place. Same aura. These days,
oh, that's a horror.
Aura gets
because they read the Torah. Oh.
used a lot among young people to talk about someone's coolness. If someone is stylish, confident, or skilled, they have aura. So a popular model has aura. Your favorite singer probably has aura. Being good at something gives you aura or aura points. Doing something
Holy crap, this is actually what they think?
poorly or being cringe about it means you lose aura. We don't want to lose aura. The farming part of this expression is probably the most confusing. If you've ever played an
So they think it's like a video game or something, apparently. Like, she farms at Shapora. Yeah, that's where they farm, just getting bags and stupid shit, perfumes and stuff.
RPG or watched anime, you're probably familiar with this one, but let's review to make sure everyone's on board. Farming, in the most literal sense, refers to growing crops or tending cattle in order to produce food, right? Of course. So now subtract the agriculture from the situation. Farming can mean doing any activity in order to get something or increase supply of something.
Which probably should mean just parasiting is really more probably what's accurate.
Especially doing an activity regularly or repeatedly. This gets used a lot in video games. You go out and kill a bunch of a certain type of monster to get lots of experience points to level up your character. That's
so. It's interesting they're saying that. So on these games, I'm not really a big, huge like video game person, but I know a little bit about how kind of the business model of some of them now works. So a lot of games are almost like free now, or very little money. But what they do is, in order to like have, I don't know, you're this character here, in order to get like this one here, you have to like chop a bunch of these trees down and like build shit or like sell it to get money to get to the next thing. And then you can do it then again to here. But if you're willing to pay the subscription fee to get this one, then you can kind of bypass some of that time. But a ton of that time, you're just kind of like doing monotonous stuff, really. It's meant to kind of keep you addicted. So it takes a while to get to it. So it feels like more of an achievement in a sense. So they have that, and they have other things called like skins in the game. So if you're playing a game, you can just make your character like have like a tuxedo on or something like that. And like that, they make a lot of money from that. I know it sounds weird, but like that's kind of the business model of a lot of games and stuff now. They also kind of want you to be like stupid and like semi-gambling as well. They want it to also be linked with money. So like they love it when you gamble.
Your character. That's experience point farming or XP farming. I know because I did this a lot as a kid. So if we apply this to aura, it means doing something on purpose in order to increase your supply of aura. Or in the very simplest terms, aura farming means intentionally doing something that makes you look cool.
AKA being vapid, main character syndrome. This is why I brought this up. Because I don't know, last summer or something, this like I saw a lot of videos about it, and people just kept doing this. They would go like, you know, on the back of a trailer and do this like little dance and stuff. And it's kind of retarded. Sometimes they were kind of funny, but it's also like this is training us to simp and stuff too. You know, for all we know, that aura farming is like some type of weird symbolism or something like that. It's just kind of stupid. They're saying like dance, puppet, dance, in a sense, but people were all doing it.
Choosing to do a behavior to increase aura points. But what's important here is that you can overdo it, and most people can probably recognize it when they see it, even if they didn't have a word for it before now. For example, a performer doing a certain dance move or a certain gesture a few times because they know the crowd enjoys it is an example of an appropriate level of aura farming. They're cool, they know it, and they do the thing the crowd loves a few times, but not to excess, because doing it to excess would be cringe. Compare this to a negative.
So I pretty much get what cringe is. So that makes sense. Cringe actually sounds pretty cool. And I say that now and then. It's just actually the right word. Simping is becoming extinct. Yeah. Monkey see, monkey do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it's so sad. It's just like, come on, guys. How about instead of doing the ore farming thing, this dance about it, you just like, I don't know, create something else. Like, here's the problem with a bunch of this stuff. No one's creating their own stuff. They're just doing a video of like lip syncing somebody else. A video of doing somebody else's dance. The latest trend. Put your finger up if you're a whore or whatever it is, you know, things like that. You know, stupid stuff. Hey, it's the ice bucket challenge. I can dress like a 304 and pour ice all over me. You know, stuff like that.
Negative example of aura farming, where a person goes to a party and has a story.
And it's men and women too.
Or a trick or something that they want to share. People like it, but the person just goes around the party trying that on everybody to gain cool points. That's a cringe level of aura farming and actually decreases aura points because you're trying too hard. So there's a fine line to walk here with aura farming. And no, this
you better be careful.
Is not the same as having main character energy, although there is undoubtedly some.
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe according to her, it's different, but I thought that they're pretty closely related. And this was just kind of a side note, this aura farming thing.
Overlap in terms of mindset. Watch my deep dive video about the rise and fall of the phrase main character energy here to make sure you understand the difference. So some of you are likely
You don't have to tell me the difference.
Already aware, aura farming is not new. Those awesome kids in the
yeah, this shit. This is what these people would go like on the front of a trailer or on their boat that they had and be doing this thing. This like dance.
Indonesian boat races? Hell yeah, they're aura farming in a cool way. Their job is to hype up the team, so they'd better look cool. Doing those dances at the front of the boat with maximum chill while the boat speeds across the water? Aura farming. Michael Jackson literally exploding out of the stage and then standing completely still for a full 2 minutes before beginning his Super Bowl halftime show for no other.
Well, he's performing. Like
reason than to build anticipation, excitement, and look cool, or farming. Those circular drone shots you see in movies where the main character.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This is part of it. You're farming other people's attention. So this is main character syndrome. It is the same thing. It's just, it's an aspect of it. You want to be seen doing something. So I would say, if you were to ask people right now and say, like, there's this really tall, difficult mountain, not like K2, but something like, pretty like the equivalent of that. And you either get the chance to like climb the mountain successfully and come back down and have a great time, and you challenge yourself, and it was dope and everything. But you don't get a picture. You do not get a picture. You don't really get much social proof or social credit for it, but you did actually do it legit. And it, like, or would you rather kind of have like a helicopter ride or be brought up like most of the way and just do like one little part of it, but you take a video at the top and you're doing pictures and selfies and things like that. But you did not actually do it, but you get a pretty good amount of credit for it. I think most people would pick the latter one. They would actually not climb the mountain, but they would get some credit for being at the top and everything, and they would be just fine with that. I'm more of the camp, and this could be to my detriment, of I'd rather have actually, climbed the mountain and stuff, and I didn't really get any pictures, but like, I know I did it. Like I've done that so many times, even tree jobs, even actually like climbing, doing basically not mountain climbing, like not mountaineering, but like a bunch of solo hikes and stuff like that. Like I just remember sometimes it'd be like, I didn't even snowboarding. Like I didn't take a picture, and it's okay to not have your picture taken all the time and stuff. Cause I'd be like, well, I don't really need a picture to show people that I'm here. Like I'm just here kind of enjoying it. And I don't need to like, tell everybody that I'm doing it all the time. Now that I'm doing YouTube, maybe I might seem like I'm doing that more, but so many of these people, they're not like in the moment enjoying it. They're kind of living vicariously through a phone in a way, if that makes any sense.
Standing on a mountaintop, surveying the land, looking all rugged and heroic, or farming. As with every new piece of vocabulary that arises from the youths, there will be curmudgeons that think this term is stupid. But it's a new phrase that condenses an old concept down into something more efficient. And frankly, people are having fun using the word.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Hang on one second.
So if you consumed any type of dating content online, then you've probably heard of the term older women hitting the wall. So what does this hitting the wall? Ouch, that does not sound pleasant at all. Which makes the term hitting the wall such a perfect analogy for this phenomenon, since not only are these women completely...
Hang on, I think I missed some at the beginning.
What does this hitting the wall mean exactly?
I'm 42, and that means half of my life.
And hitting the wall for them also means that, hey, it's harder for me to pull off the main character syndrome thing all the time now. Especially maybe they have kids or they're just not as hot anymore, things like that. They're not the main character syndrome anymore. Oops.
Is over.
I'm not okay being single. I don't want to be single, and I get depressed.
As a person who has been
Oh, I know what I want to look at. I want to finish something that we were looking at recently that I didn't finish. Because this chick definitely has main character syndrome. This chick here.
What's up? Welcome to Breathable Mannequin. I am Bree. I've only ever seriously dated 2 guys in my medium long life.
I think we have seen this one. Let me go back. Because this chick is someone with main character syndrome 100%.
What's up? Welcome to Breathable Mannequin. My name is Bree. So glad to see you here today with me. So today's topic, I wanted to talk about my recent fun employment journey. Mostly the journey to the fun employment. There's a lot of stuff going on in my current situation that I'm seeing is relevant into what
She may have the herp there.
what's going on with
I hope not. I don't think so, though.
a lot of Gen Z people entering the job market today. Some millennials too, but definitely Gen Z. Definitely give me a like, subscribe, and ring the bell.
Yeah, this is the useless artist. Yep.
And leave me a comment below letting me know about just
Yeah,
what are your
she has
thoughts
empty
on the
character
current job
syndrome.
market? What is a unemployment experience that you would like to share? Do you have a firing story that you want to share? I could definitely use some advice and most definitely use some solidarity. So with that,
Main character syndrome equals
a basic
Disney
overview
character
to my
syndrome.
situation. I started with my company 4 years ago. I started with them right at the start of the pandemic. It was literally, I was working there for 2 months and then we all went home. That was really exciting for me. I came from a very toxic environment.
You mean you went
Years
home?
ago. I started with them right at the start of the pandemic. Like it was literally, I was working there for 2 months and then we all went home.
See, she's a dog again. Here's another dog.
That was really exciting for me. I came from a very toxic environment. It was like toxic in the most traditional sense. I was working crazy hours, getting berated by my boss. My boss called me a hoe in a team meeting where the two.
Oh, nice. The boss called her a hoe. Nice. But wait a minute, guys. She's only dated 2 people and she's like 34, 35.
Other coworkers that were there were both men, and we did not have that dynamic. So don't think that we were cool like that because we wasn't cool like that.
Yeah.
Either me and my boss or me and my coworkers. So I started working there. We all went home and we started on our COVID journey. The first year was okay. My boss at that time was the best boss I've ever had. He really tried to keep the team together.
She just said that he was the best boss he ever had, though.
Like little team building exercises. At first, I really wanted to like seem very knowledgeable and like I already knew everything. And obviously that couldn't last too long. One thing about me is I'm going to try to talk to my boss first. I'm never going to just like say, well, fuck it. We had a conversation and he was very understanding and he was like, oh, I didn't know you needed that from me. Yeah, sure. Here you go. And really, I just asked for more clarity and more direction and more clear goals because there was like this underlying vibe that he had expectations of me and I didn't know what they were. So all I did was ask. It's like, how do you want this done? When do you want this done? So I can have this done when you want it done. And he was like, oh yeah, sure. There was some drama within the company. There was a woman, she found out she was making less than the men on her team. And then my company just went into an entire cultural reset. A lot of people left the company after that happened. Someone from my team, not my boss, left in a very dramatic fashion. And then my boss left. I guess it rubbed him the wrong way. The boss that I had after him was terrible. He was not a good manager. He didn't know how to delegate. He tried to do everything himself. And I would tell him, hey, you don't have to do this. You have the team for it. The way he even became our boss in the first place was because he worked for the company for a long time, like 10 years, I think. And he had a very hands-on solo job while we were in office. And he got repurposed to our team after we got sent home.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I said put whatever you're drinking in the chat too. I'm about to pour a little bit of whiskey.
But after my boss left, he became our manager, which was a huge mistake. He did not respect us at all. He wasn't rude. He did not listen to anything we told him, which is crazy because we had been on the team before him. But we would tell him things like, we can't do this because of that, or that's not the proper protocol for this. He was a pushover. If somebody from outside the team wanted something, he would do it. Whenever we had ideas or any thoughts on efficiencies or improvements or anything like that, no, we weren't doing any of those things. He let some people on my team get away with saying some really crazy, wild shit to him. And I was like, man, there's no way he's going to fire any of us now, because if you can say that and not get fired, man, there's no way. We had a director, but I think she had some mental health issues. She took a break for maybe like a few months, and then she said she was coming back. She came back and she was like, all right, I'm here to stay. But then after 2 weeks, she was gone again, and she was gone for good. For 2.5 years, we were just stuck at the mercy of this really bad manager. His solution to something not being done the way that he would have done it was just to take that whole thing off our plate. If he asked me to make some eggs and I scrambled them instead of fried them, he's like, oh, well, instead of telling you how I want you to make the eggs, I'm just going to start making the eggs, and you just won't make eggs anymore. Which is terrible. You want a boss that gives you feedback on your work and gives you clear direction on what they want. And obviously, I told this boss the same thing I told my other boss. In August of 2023, we had a new person come in. He was our new director, and he was going to become very hands-on with our team. My boss had taken...
Oh, he got hands-on, all right, probably. Hands-on them titties. That's why he called her a hoe and fired her, probably. Guys are drinking all different types of stuff. Cool, yeah. I just was sharing it. I'm not saying anyone else needs to drink. Today it's kind of a crappy rainy day.
Job duties. But he assigned me a project, and this project
I'm gonna mix like
was
some
very
Coca-Cola with it too.
And I went and I said, I think I have
like
to tell
a
you something.
fake
I am
Coca-Cola.
neurodivergent.
I mean,
Basically, it was a task
an
that was
organic
very
type
detail
fancy
oriented.
one.
It was something that wasn't rocking with me. He was like, okay. And this is the boss that gave me no work anyway. So that assignment just went poof. I never heard about it again. When this new director came in, he started like doling out these super complex spreadsheets. And I once again had to go to my boss and say, hi, I just wanted to remind you again, I struggle with projects like these. I'm neurodivergent. I really want to be useful to the team. Is there anything else that I can do? And
please. Hey, I'm neurodivergent, so I can't do the job that I'm signed up for. Oh my God. And you wonder why you got fired.
My manager told my new director, and my new director did nothing about that. Did nothing, said nothing, nothing changed. So we just pressed on with these spreadsheets. My director's training style was bad. The job that he had us doing was something that was being done by another team prior to him being there. That's like if you're a baker and I invite you to come work at Olive Garden where you're hired to bake bread, and your boss comes to you and says, okay, I need you to make pasta today. What would you expect? Would you expect like some type of training on how the pasta is supposed to be made? I'm sure you would, right? That didn't happen. This is what would happen instead. We would be told to go make pasta. I would say, hey,
I don't know, maybe figure some of it out. Like that's your whole job all day, that you have like a ton of time to like figure it out at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it's called work. Like sometimes in work you need to like figure out some stuff that sucks or that you've never done before or something like that. Or, you know, or like, you know, God forbid you researched it a little bit. You're always saying you're such a genius all the time. So let's see what excuses she makes up this time.
I've never made pasta before. I used to say that a lot.
And she's neurodivergent. So she's just saying that as a way to try to get out of stuff.
I don't have experience with pasta. Am I?
As far as I'm concerned, she seems like she's fine. She says she has ADHD and all this. She's making like, you know, a pretty, you know, almost a half-hour video. You know, so she's able to sit down at least that long. She doesn't really seem that bad.
Going to be getting some pasta training. And the director's like, sure, come in here and we'll have a meeting about how to make pasta. So we would get in there and it would be a hours-long lecture style about the history of pasta and the area of the world that it came from and all the different dishes that are used to make pasta. And then he would send me off and I would still be like,
The only thing that she made was an impasta. Oh, because that's what she is. She's an impasta.
I don't know how to make this dish. What I'm looking for is a recipe card for how
Like an
to
imposter.
make this dish. If you want me
She's an impostor.
to make fettuccine alfredo, I'm gonna need to see the recipe for fettuccine alfredo. What I don't want is some
Alfredo. Oh,
super dense Wikipedia spoken experience on how to make pasta. And I told him that. I said, can you write it down? Can you give me an example? Refused. Just refused to do things like
you just should like. Well, this is making us all like more stupid. So we're just gonna have to like just keep this going, I guess.
Like that. And when I say refused, it wasn't like a no, I'm not going to do that. Well, if you really understand how pasta works and that its role and how the flavors are supposed to balance themselves, he wanted me to figure it out myself. The problem with that was this isn't school. This isn't a place.
Yeah, it's the workplace, and sometimes you need to figure out stuff on yourself, or at least try. This isn't neurodivergent. This is just like not doing anything. It's like not even making an effort.
Of learning. I'm not here to get an education. I'm here to provide a service in exchange for payment, and it's my job.
No, you're there to create value. Then you get paid from that.
And I have
I've been saying that about this chick. She never wants to create any value or create anything. Even with the art, she's not producing any of it. She said she just didn't give a shit. I don't know if that's her on there or not. I kind of don't think so. Kind of coworker you want to be working with, nonstop excuses. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone can boil water, they can make pasta. Yeah. But I don't think she knows how to boil water. Some of these people don't know how to cook or anything. And by the way, like she had like Chat GPT and other stuff like that too, probably then.
To do it. I really was excited when this new director came. I thought that our team was going to get a lot of direction.
I don't think it's the director.
I thought it was going to be a really positive experience. My director put me and another coworker on a pit.
Yeah, Clayton's right. This is funny. You guys are really funny. She's effort divergent, yeah, because she just doesn't give a shit about anything at all. What was I gonna say? She what did you put? She's main character divergent or something like that. It was something like that.
And then a month later, I was fired. The PIP was filled with a lot of like moving goalposts. My manager said, use Google to figure out how to make a souffle. And I'm like, okay. So I come back and I have a souffle.
Wait a minute. I thought she was just using it as an analogy that she had to cook pasta or something. That might have actually been what she really just had to do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Even a dog can probably make pasta somehow. Oh my God. Again, she's an impasta.
And he said, I'm sorry, but you forgot to add nutmeg to the souffle. And I say, well, I didn't know that I was supposed to add nutmeg to the souffle. And he says, well, no, you were supposed.
Well, it was probably on the directions that were easily spelled out for you. See, this chick wants people to just like do the job for her. Pretty much at this point, she's like, well, you didn't show me like exactly every single thing to do and stuff like that. So how am I supposed to do it? And it's like, come on. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to even justify how she would even think about that. I tried nothing and I'm a lot of ideas. Yeah, she can't keep a job, can't stop nagging on her phone. What a waste. Crazy.
Supposed to bring me a practice souffle a week ago for me to taste it, and then I could have told you that you needed nutmeg, so you failed the test. I didn't know that I was supposed to bring you a practice souffle.
One would imagine if you were making something, he shouldn't have to tell you that you should like bring it and make it and try it and work on it to like achieve something. That's like me if someone calls me to cut a tree or something like that. And like I don't know, I don't know. This is just kind of strange. I can't even think of an analogy.
Told me to figure out on my own how to make a souffle on Google, and I've been spending.
You're 35 years old, and at least try. And you're being paid to at least try. You know what I mean? Like you're being paid to at least try. So like try it 3 or 4 times, and just see if you can do it. And the people would probably be happy if she did that. And she just tried it a few times, but maybe she didn't want to try it unless it was perfectly all laid out for her and everything like that. So this neurodivergent stuff is just kind of like just stupid.
All my time trying to learn how to make the souffle. I didn't have time to bring you a practice souffle because figuring out how to make the first one took a lot of my time. I feel like this was a manager who was coming.
How much time could it really take? Let's think about this. How much time I think they said she had a week. So she had probably 40 hours or something to just at least make it and try it. It probably takes, I can probably, including going to the store and acquiring, quote, the materials, I could do that, in an hour, and most of it would be, driving. So it's really not that big of a deal.
From an outside experience. They were coming from a much more rigid company. This manager came in with the intent of firing us, is how I feel, because
you never really did anything. So they fired you. Yeah, we've had YouTube since 2008. And,
didn't have a chance. Well, okay, my other coworker, let me not talk for them. They are still there. Their PIP got extended. I can't talk too much about it because it's an HR matter that I opened with the company. But long story short, the reason I got fired was I had a new manager come in. My job duties significantly changed. I repeatedly asked for help, for direction, and disclosed that I was.
And again, this comes back to what I was talking about, this main character syndrome. She thinks that the environment, everybody's script, or she gets the exact script to do exactly what she needs to do to succeed. That everything must conform to her presence. You serve at her leisure, at her pleasure when you're around her. Things like that. And this is not getting her anywhere.
Neurodivergent, nothing ever changed or was done about that, and I was pipped out.
In secret, I put a
fired me from a job that I was at.
Link in the Discord if you want to join in.
A performance improvement plan. It's very clear looking through the PIP, just the way that my director worded things. Like when
I don't know what the PIP means.
Fail certain things. It was obvious that he was trying to fire me. He did a lot of quantifying things. He said things.
You never really did anything. She wasn't really making any value or helping to make the company any money. So of course he was trying to fire you. You know what I mean? This might be another DEI hire. Yeah. So she even got the that's even more how easy she's had it. That she's been like a DEI hire as well. So she's gotten all kinds of stuff going on. I never thought of this secret. She's also probably got a bunch of DEI opportunities as well. Crazy.
Things like Brianna did this and it was incorrect, and I had to spend such and such hours on the weekend redoing this work, and Brianna made this suggestion.
They had to pick up all your slack,
which would have cost the company such and such amount of dollars. You know, like he was quantifying things.
Yeah. He is quantifying it because he's seeing how much you cost the company by all your bullshit. That's what his job is.
But this is the problem with you have DEI hires. You know, you were hired for you got an opportunity that you weren't qualified for, and instead of having some gumption and rise to the occasion, you just
to make a souffle thing.
Yeah.
Or pasta. It's not like even anything dangerous or something.
Yeah. Hell, even go to you can go to any bookstore. You could have went to any bookstore and got a cookbook, let alone Google, ChatGPT, like you were saying early on. No one
how did anyone ever figure out how to make one?
Yeah. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like it's like mental gymnastics to think of how entitled, lazy, and just part of her, she's kind of hot, so she never had to like give a shit about anything in life.
Mm-hmm.
So she probably just is very like shallow. I don't know. It's just
so that
bizarre.
When it came to the
and now she's making a video for like a half hour explaining it too.
And obviously
you could have just cooked the souffle in 30 minutes instead of like doing all this video editing and stuff. You know what I mean? Like she had a whole week to do it.
It
wasn't like it was like the bare minimum of anything.
Now you're being misogynistic.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You're actually holding a woman accountable. Come on.
Yeah.
Misogyny.
That's what the boss did. Before you came in, though, he said that the boss called her a hoe too and fired her.
No.
Well, I don't know if he called her a hoe then fired her, but he said that he did call her a hoe.
No, what he said was dumb hoe. Oh God, you just dumb hoe.
It would be clean. At the time, I didn't think I would get fired because I really trusted my company because my company had been so progressive up until.
See, progressive, probably a DEI hire. They're so progressive they wouldn't dare fire a black woman, especially a hot black woman. They wouldn't dare fire me.
This point, technically, I didn't get fired from the company I got hired from. My company got acquired by a larger company 2 years into me working there. And sometime at the end of last year, my team
Another company came in and saw that you didn't provide any value. So they got rid of you. That's like all that it is.
Wait.
And you got to remember too, this was during COVID. It really looked bad if they fired a black woman then, like wicked bad. You know what I mean? So like they kept her around until the bitter end probably, and they're like, we have to get rid of this.
But but let's dig a little bit deeper. The company got bought out, which means it wasn't a successful business model anyway. And they're probably like, now we know why this company was failing their hiring practices.
Yeah.
No wonder you got bought out.
Yeah.
Moved under the larger umbrella of the larger company, but I wasn't expecting it. So I had disclosed to my company that I was neurodivergent, which means
here's just another layer. Guys, does she seem like she has some neurodivergent problem or ADD and stuff that bad? She seems basically fine.
I have ADHD, ADD. I was diagnosed when I was 8 years old. For most of my
She's always got to bring that up.
My childhood, I was on medication and I hated it. I hated feeling like a zombie and I never wanted to be on them again. But I disclosed it to my boss because I was thinking.
And we've heard before that she takes her medication every few days too. So that's probably Adderall. Oops.
Don't tell him, then he won't know. And he'll keep giving me these assignments and I don't want.
No, because you're trying to get out of doing work even more and say, well, I'm neurodivergent, so I can't even like really do anything here. And now you can't fire me because I like told you so.
Keep getting these.
That's probably what she was doing in the back of her mind.
Assignments. I was really compatible with writing and those types of things and documentation. So I told him I really like things like this. I'm very good.
Easy stuff.
at these things. I don't think he really believed me when I said I was neurodivergent. I know every other person,
because he didn't care. He was maybe neurodivergent or something. You know, people have different problems and stuff. You know, people like a guy helped me fix something on my tractor the other day. He had one eye. He had one eye. And I actually needed him to tell me that kind of like I was working on my tractor and he had like one tool that I didn't have. And I said, you know, come over. But then I was pouring like more oil into part of the tractor and I actually had to have him like use his one eye to like look at something because I couldn't see like the color of it too good. It's like so clear.
He didn't try to claim he was visually divergent.
No.
is trying to say I have ADHD. I'm not one of those people.
Yes, you are. You just did like 20 seconds ago.
When I was 8 years old, I've had it before it was cool. His method of
it's not cool now.
Training was the Socratic method. It was lecture style, like a college lecture. Like he would get in front of the class.
And now she's gonna say how much. See, she's a dog again. Everything is her being a dog.
Us, which was our team, and just talk. And when I say he would just talk,
what is he supposed to do?
I mean, he would just talk for like an hour, and somewhere.
Okay, and.
In all that talking, we were supposed to find an answer. A lot of the time, an answer was not there. I told him, when I ask you a question, I really need you to give me a straightforward answer.
Oh my God. This chick is just a nightmare to be around.
He just refused. I think he thought that would be...
Because he's up there elaborating on it for an hour already. He's trying to... he's probably telling you for 1 hour straight how to make the souffle. And you keep fucking it up.
Look, sometimes people are single for a reason.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
how frustrating?
I'm gonna tell you. So I remember, I was at my mom's house, and my ex-girlfriend was over there, and she was upset because she caught her boyfriend. She found out her boyfriend was cheating on her. And so as my mom was walking down the stairs, she was asking me, you know, why is he with this other woman instead of, you know, doing me? And so I said to her, look, when we were together, I never had any problems with you in the bedroom. It was all the other rooms I couldn't deal with you in. And as soon as my mom heard that, she just turned around and walked right back up the stairs. And so there's some women that look, because my sister was my sister was babysitting for her. And so sometimes, and she was a beautiful woman. And I was like, and the sex was, definitely on point. And it was like, look, never had any problems in the bedroom. It was all the other rooms I couldn't deal with you in. And this seems like that kind of woman that, we might be able to, but the other rooms, if I had to sit back and listen to this chick whine and complain like this, oh my God, just to get laid.
Yeah, no, this is a lot.
Giving me the answer. And how I feel about it is, this is my job. You have me on a PIP. Just tell me what I need to know.
What is a PIP? Do you know what that is, Secret? PIP?
It's a performance improvement plan.
Okay. And that's because she's not performing well, doing really much at her job.
Exactly.
I would imagine. Okay.
So I can move on and do the next thing. It was very, very annoying when I really needed to know something. Going back to using a souffle example, it's almost like if I was like...
So that's all she had to make. Well, I don't even know if that's a souffle. That might be a pound cake or something like that. But all she had to do was just make something kind of simple. Like I thought the pasta thing was actually like a joke. Like, you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
Like, hey, my souffle keeps falling. Do you know what's happening? Do you know what ingredient I'm missing or what step I'm missing that's causing my souffles to fall? And he's like, well, let's just think about it. If you put 2 eggs in there and you mix them like so, and the temperature of the bowl is blah, blah, blah. Those eggs came all the way from Tuscany, and Tuscany has the temperature of blah, blah, blah. So that.
What in the hell is
No.
Here's a dog again.
So 2 things. First, Liberty Caps is right. She needs a pimp, not a pimp.
Yeah. That will focus her mind.
Look,
it will actually focus her mind. Her mind is all over the place.
Look, Snowboard, sometimes a good backhand is a mighty attitude adjuster.
Yeah.
But with that being said, so keep in mind, guys, cooking.
Sometimes a good backhand is a hand up.
So keep in mind, cooking is science. You know, chemical reactions and how the different ingredients react with one another. And sometimes if you think about, okay, like for example, this needs more acidity to balance out the sweetness, or this can use there's a science to cooking.
Yeah, but you don't. It doesn't have to be overcomplicated. You could just just try it and follow directions too. She probably had to just go out and buy like a souffle kit thing too. You know what I mean? There's probably it's just crazy.
Means that the temperature of the oven should be, it just wasn't connecting, or if there was a connection, it was not evident. And what I really just needed was clear communication. Most importantly, I asked for documentation. I said, write it down.
I wonder if somebody in the comments write it down, but you can look it up online. That's the issue. It is.
So I have a question.
Yeah, I just want to see if someone put the steps on how to make a souffle. I think I might type that in the comments. Yeah. say what you're going to say, and I'm going to just look around for that, and I'll post that in the comments and be like, I'll say, I'm your savior.
No. See, do you go? So that white that we're talking main character syndrome. Now we're talking white savior syndrome.
I'm gonna have to go and simp for this girl now and find.
No, have you ever heard of white? Have you ever heard of the white savior thing? Like, you know, the chick from the black, like the white person always comes along and saves the day. You know,
kind of. I have a little bit of that in me. I used to be that way too much to help people and got taken so many times.
But you know, Michelle Pfeiffer, Dangerous Minds. You know, she comes to the inner school system, or Sandra Bullock, The Blind Side. But no, so here's the thing. I actually enjoy cooking, and for the most part, I'm a better cook than probably 90% of the women that I date. But here's the thing: I try things out. You know, I look up recipes, or you know, and then I try them. I mix, add, try to make it my own. You know, doesn't taste as good. Huh, this tastes perfect.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh no.
Oh man. But it's the whole thing.
So let's see if she take. I wonder if she. I can't wait to see if she comments on it. How long would she post this video?
This is like 2 years ago.
Just a while ago.
But whatever. I'm a recent one.
Yeah.
I'm one of the biggest fans. I'm helping her. I'm simping. I'm helping her. I'll say thank you for the content. I'll also edit this one and say thank you for the content. I hope this helps. I'm adding value.
You gotta let us know if she leaves a comment.
Thank you for the content. I hope this helps clear things up. Things up. It makes it easier for you.
Snowboard, the heart of gold. Saving this country 1, 3, or 4 at a time.
Yep. Thanks for the content. Oops. I hope this helps clear things up and makes things easier for you, my sexy woman, or something.
my mocha chocolate, my
yeah,
mocha
Miss
chocolate
Mocha.
latte.
Yeah.
My mocha chocolate latte.
I love you. I don't think I should put that, or maybe I should.
No,
I don't want to. Yeah, no. I might. I hope this thing makes easier for you. But here you go. Do you think we will be you guys would be capable of this? You get 4 large eggs, 3 tablespoons of butter, 3 tablespoons of flour, 1 cup whole milk, 1/4 cup cream of tartar, whatever that is, and so, these are like just sweeteners. It's not that difficult.
Look, you should
preheat the oven to 375. So what you would do is you'd actually start preheating the oven first, then work on all this bullshit. So, and all she had to do was bake something for like 12 to 15 minutes, guys. So she didn't even try like 15, 20 minutes of effort. And they probably supplied her with everything she needed right there, too.
So many times. Can you write it down? Can you give me the steps?
Yeah, because I wonder after 2 years. I wonder after 2 years, has she learned to make a souffle after 2 years? I'm just curious. Have you learned after 2 years?
Well, I don't know why I went back in time to look at this one. Well, one reason I did any video from this girl is talking about this on the topic that I wanted to talk about today, main character syndrome.
Yeah.
So this is all main character syndrome.
And so that I can see.
Yeah, another thing too, she's like, can you write it down? Isn't she the one who's good at the documentation, like Carlos is saying?
Well, keep in mind, that generation, it's learned helplessness. They never had to figure out how to hunt and gather on their own. It's always about someone doing for me. One thing that my generation is known for was being, latchkey kids, walking to school by ourselves, coming home by ourselves, letting ourselves in and entertaining ourselves and feeding ourselves and everything like that until parents got home. So my generation had to learn how to be independent and self-sufficient.
Yeah, but it's not asking for like that much here. This is not a big ask.
How to do it. And the whole purpose of me doing that was so that I could refer back to something later. And he would just not.
Like she's making 27 minutes of content about not doing the thing that could have taken like the same amount of time.
But this is why Hollywood never really succeeds with quote unquote female heroes, because there's no hero's journey. When you look at, when men, we have to become, you see us, loser, challenge, problem, finding a mentor, having to figure out, putting in the reps, doing the work. You see how we go from zero to hero. Whereas a lot of these, female stories, they just wake up one day and, and now they, queen, whip some with some R's. Look at Captain Marvel. Hey, she was in an explosion. Ship blew up. She got her powers. She didn't have to earn it. And so, and this is why women, we really don't look towards them to be motivators or heroes, because many of them, things are just handed to them.
Yeah.
And here's someone who's saying that, this would be more impressive if she spoke about how, with the odds stacked against her, she rose to the occasion, how she, started watching the Cooking Network.
Yeah, I don't know, something, yeah.
And everything like that. And or went to another restaurant that made souffles, and
I didn't even think of that. Perfect. And you had a whole week, so you could have went out, and you probably could have had a guy even take you out to get a souffle at a place. You could have even just freaking bought like a souffle and handed it in. They probably would have been happy. They would have been like happy with that. And so, like, it was like, well, if this will get you away from me, then fine. A whole
But I will say this:
a hero journey.
But I will say this: she's. If I would have saw this video first,
this is going back in time,
yeah.
but this is the trajectory of her life stayed about exactly this.
And she's literally exhibiting 3 of my red flags. One red flag number 1, unnatural hair colors, especially these chicks with the red hair, anything like that.
Hair, yeah, this is great. And
she unnatural hair color, that's a red flag. Stuff in their nose, that's another red flag. And the hoop earrings, always hoes.
Yeah, always. Always a hoe. Yeah.
Hoop earrings, definitely recreational use only. And this is why, like I said, chicks like this, recreational use only. And because I know me, and I can't be around this all day. I can nut and go, honey.
Yeah.
Just no. So like I said, my role was shifted drastically. I frequently said, I don't have training in that. I don't know how to do that. I haven't been taught how to do that. I don't have that skill yet. He wanted me to be able to explain large data sets. And I straight up told him, I haven't been taught how to do that. He had a math degree. And I was like, that's not innate to me. You have to teach me how to do that. Just sit down with me, show me the data sets, and then just explain, like, so when you have something like this, it could indicate a couple of things. He wanted me to already know how to do that stuff. I never talked to a single person in HR until after I already got fired. There was no HR present during my firing. He pretty much brought me in and said, yes, so after going over your PIP, we've decided to end your employment with the company. And bitch, my jaw dropped because I just couldn't believe that I was getting fired after.
You didn't give any value or do anything, but yet she still thinks she deserves to just be there.
So I would like to hear. So like I said, you let these women talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, a PIP, it goes over where you're deficient. It goes over a plan on how to get your skills built up. And it gives you a timeline to do those things. And generally speaking, a PIP on average usually covers like a 90-day time frame.
It's a long time to turn stuff around.
Exactly.
Repeatedly requested.
And I'm sure they didn't have a very high expectation of her from the beginning either.
Direction and training and not receiving it. I just didn't think that you could do something like that, which is why I opened a case with HR. I just didn't think that a company could do that. I did not.
Yes, they can.
Do what? Yeah, it's their obligation to actually do so. They're taking from the company and not giving anything. They must do so. They actually lost the company because you were there probably all that time and effed it up. She probably took the whole company down. So it was probably a startup of like a dozen people, and they couldn't get rid of her because they were all kind of woke in some startup company. I think they said it was a smaller startup company. So this is exactly what happened. She was just there probably to take pictures and stuff like that.
And let me tell you guys something about HR. HR is not your friend.
No.
HR is there to protect the organization. You are nothing but a resource. And the minute you start causing problems or challenges for the organization, they will be looking to replace you.
Yeah, their job is to take as much away from you, and your job is to basically to not let them take so much away from you, and you got to try to take away as much as you can from them.
No, because I know people who go to HR thinking that they're going to get their manager fired or anything along those lines. And 7 out of 10 times, 8 out of 10 times, they're the ones who end up getting let go. And I've seen and here's the thing, I've even seen situations. As a matter of fact, a friend of an acquaintance of mine, she complained about her manager, and I don't know can't remember exactly what he did, but apparently he did get a talking to.
He said he told Oh, sorry.
Apparently he did get a talking to, and they let her know that, you know, he's been coached around what he did. Well, what this guy ended up doing was he began a campaign of, you know, documenting everything she did to manage her out the organization. And literally the day he took a position on another team in another unit, he fired her on his last day.
Nice.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness. And so, yeah, insane.
Nice. That's called the pullout.
It's legal for a company to drastically change your job duties, not train you, and then fire you for not knowing how to do the job. A really big issue in every job I've ever worked, the work day always felt really rigid. It felt like I had these expectations of like
Guys, we're only about halfway through this. She's like really good at just making excuses and stuff like that.
You know what? I would love to see her on. I would love to see her in an episode of Hell's Kitchen with Chef Ramsay.
Chef Ramsay or something.
I would pay money
That
to
would be
watch
awesome.
that episode.
You know, she hasn't responded yet.
To have him go, you donkey.
No, I think she's. Oops, sorry. I think she's online, so maybe she'll see the
company could
comment.
do that. I
Well, it's
did
not
not
like she,
think that
it's not like she got a job.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's only 183 comments. Probably one hasn't commented in a while. The last comment was like 2 years ago, so I'm reviving this video for her. I'm actually helping. She can call. I should send her a StreamYard link.
Oh, that would be beautiful. Don't worry, I'll be respectful.
Yeah, I would be. I know I would be respectful too. If anybody comes on here, I would actually be, respectful.
But
until basically I'm not respected or something like that.
Yeah, because to me,
I think I'm going to put the StreamYard link just as well.
Yeah, because this chick could use an intervention.
Exactly. We know her better than she knows herself.
And because the first thing I would tell her is, look, you better go hang out back at that Target and hope that guy comes back. because the way you're going, you either better hope the social media thing take off.
It's not really showing where I put it. Sort by top. Newest. Huh.
She probably deleted it.
I'll send the StreamYard link then. She can tell me to my stupid white face.
She probably deleted it.
But let me send the StreamYard link just in case maybe it was a mistake. Maybe I can actually tell her to make it. I can read it out for her.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
I'm going to delete it in case she tries to like mess with the show or something.
So here's my question.
Another time I'll do it.
Why would you?
You should be thanking me. I helped her get what she wanted.
Look, they don't want a hand up. They want a hand out.
Yeah,
there's a difference. I call it for some people it's just learned helplessness, but it's also pretty privileged too. You know, women really can fail forward if they look halfway decent.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of this. This is why she'd be pissed. She'd come in and see us saying this shit.
but guys, this is also, but you know something. This is something that you do got to be cognizant of when dealing with some women, because there are some women who, this is how they get you. They get you to fall in love fast and overcommit early and try to lock you down. You know, one of my, no, I'm not gonna tell that story, but yeah, I know a guy who fell for the okie doke, and he married this chick all quick, all lickety quick, and this, you know, just did the whole city hall thing, and literally all the stuff that this chick said she was going to do, and all the promises she made to him. They've been married for what, 7 years now, and the only thing she doubled is her size.
Yeah. She doesn't have to care anymore.
Yeah, that's the only thing she doubled is her size.
Yeah.
And I'm actually, and the thing is, I could have ended up in the same situation. Well, not the double your size part, but I could have ended up wifed up to someone that I thought was one way, but no, they don't. They just want to show up and then mooch and sponge off you. And for good guys, they'll try to get you to overcommit. She's special. She not like the others. She's different. Yeah. And next thing you know,
it's actually good.
Yeah, you think you married an angel, and you'll end up divorcing a demon.
Yeah.
Legal for a company to drastically change your job duties.
I could actually pay her to make me a painting. If she wants some work, secret, we could have secret. We could pay her to do a painting. We could pay her to do a painting and do a giveaway on the show. You need work?
Train you.
We can give you work. You could actually work for me on the show.
And then fire you for not knowing how to do the job.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, the devil, red hair, red lipstick.
Yeah. And she doesn't need to do that either. She should just keep her hair the way that it was, and she'd be fine. The only good, well, I don't know. Secret, you've seen her on Instagram. She has a lot of tattoos and stuff.
I didn't see any tattoos.
Okay, because that is one good thing she has going for her.
In every job I've ever worked, the work day always felt really rigid.
It's pretty. I don't really have a problem with her. It's just the way the attitudes is the way that it's just showing, like, the way they just have no accountability. Well, how they justify and speak in circles about it. So when it's a hot chick speaking in circles about accountability, she never really gets, like, held accountable. What were you going to say, Snowboard? I mean, Seagrip?
I was just thinking about a couple of her photos and her thighs, and I was just like seeing, you know, like the beginnings of like cellulite and stuff. And I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a big girl.
Nice. So, now I like her even more. Stop.
I felt like I had these expectations of like how I was supposed to structure my day and how things were supposed to work and how I was supposed to do these tasks and complete tasks. But it's different for a neurodivergent person.
Please. We have people who have complete Tylenol brain who could make a souffle, or at least would give it a better effort than you did.
And then it is.
She thinks she's like too hot to have to try or something like that.
For a neurotypical person, our brains are different. The wiring is different.
Everyone's different. I could be smashed on LSD and I could make that.
I'm not going to sit here and go.
And I'm not particularly the smartest person in the room
right now, but it's different, which is why I kept telling my managers exactly what I needed. I kept saying, put it in.
Oh, they're trying to make them work for you.
Writing. Show me an example. Make a.
I think I should go back for the souffle thing just one more time. Maybe like I messed something up. I'll post it again.
So I am actually looking up neurodivergent, and I don't even understand it. Describes
neither
people
do I. It's like new
whose
shit.
brains process, learn, and experience the world differently than the typical majority. Okay, but it's an umbrella term rather than a medical diagnosis, embracing natural variations in human brain functions. But here's the thing: you've been dealing with this for 3 decades. You haven't figured out ways to compensate in regards to sometimes you just have to go above and beyond. Sometimes you just have to go above and beyond. With my job. When I had my surgery, and I was out for several months.
Commented again, just for good measure.
Say it again.
I said I posted it. Said I hope this will help clear things up. Thanks to the content, I can help you find your way. and then posted posted it. That's kind of nice. Who wouldn't be happy for that?
Yeah, you just need my leadership.
I like the video. I thought it maybe I had liked it before.
You just need my leadership and my guidance.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But I came back to pretty much a whole new job, and we're talking a new content relationship manager, a whole new processes for doing things. Just the total job was different. And last year was a very challenging year for me. I went from being top dog to bottom of the dog pile.
Because you're a dog.
I'm not a dog. I just have dog-like tendencies. I just have dog-like tendencies. But here's the thing. You sometimes have to take, and I actually thought about quitting. But then, sometimes you just gotta dig down deep and just be like, look, I gotta figure this out. I need to figure this out. And she just, like I always say, if you have a big enough why, you'll find the how. And she just doesn't have a big enough why. And and for a lot of these women, what are they fighting for? They have no family, they have no purpose, they have no mission, they have no goals. They literally wake up and they just take what the day gives them, one day at a time. And to me, what kind of life is that? You have no goals, no path, and I'm not talking about dreams. Anyone can fantasize. No, you don't have no dreams you're working towards realizing. What you do have are fantasies. Well, guess what? I like to role play too. I'll be the firefighter. Snowboard, I think you might be mute.
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say I can also send a video to this chick too, as a little inspirational.
That's too much.
Song.
That's too much. No, because here's the thing. Sometimes, there's a saying: when the student is ready, the master will appear. But I also believe that.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was on.
But I also believe that you also have to give someone skin in the game. A person has to have skin in the game. So a lot of times,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
When I'm working with someone, I'll give them a task. Like sometimes I'll have a case that's very challenging that I'm going to have to put in like several hours to working on, and before I invest that amount of time, you need to do some stuff and get some things over to me. I need you to do some homework. And here's the thing. And if the person doesn't do that homework, guess what? I'm not putting in 2, 3, 4 hours into a plan for you. If you can't I can't care. So the way I phrase it is, and it took me years, decades to learn this. I can't care more about your money, your and your family's future, and your retirement than you do. I can't care more about your life than you do.
Yeah.
I can't want more for you than you want for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
And guys, and I'm telling you, man, if you try to live your life trying to fix and save people, you're going to spend your life trying to fix and save people. And if you're someone who's going to spend your life, I call it Scarlett O'Hara syndrome. I've always depended on the kindness of strangers. Who wants to live that way? And the thing about people who are users, I always say that, there are people out here who just use, and they will use you until they can't use you anymore. And then they'll just go out and find someone else to use.
Exactly.
Emotional vampires. Some people are just emotional vampires. They'll suck you dry, but not in a good way.
But that's what I want her to do to me. That's my entire plan.
So we'll be like, look, I'm trying to buy some lipstick. Do you know what color? And he'll pull out his penis. Well, what color is that? I'm looking for this color.
You like white lipstick?
Manager just wanted to talk at me for an hour, and I would state that doesn't work.
But another thing too is maybe I'll try to incorporate something too into it. This was one of those other Roy Smooth ones. Let's just play this for a second, because this is kind of talking about a little bit of her just not giving a shit about anything in her life. Just not ever really applying herself. And she said, like, I didn't really care that much. So it's like, well, if you don't really care that much about anything, you just drift. It's like kind of like a sin in a way.
That if you had your life to live over again, you could do more than what you've done thus far. Raise your hands. You could do more than what you've done thus far.
Please hold.
What we do and what we accomplish in life is only a tip of the iceberg of what's possible for us. You can do more than what you've done thus far. So I want you to think about some goals that you'd like to achieve. And I'd like for you to, let's say, break them up in 3 categories. Number 1, I want you to think about some personal goal you'd like to achieve. And I'd like for you to think about some career goal, some business goal that you'd like to achieve. And I want you to think about some social contribution, some impact you'd like to make with your life. It was Horace Mann who said, we should be ashamed to die until we've made some major contribution to humankind. I believe we live in the greatest country in the world that gives us an opportunity to leave our mark, to make a statement with our lives. And as you think about these goals, whatever those goals are, I want you to dramatically increase those goals. And I want to warn you. I don't want you to think about how you're going to do it. How is none of your business. I want to warn you. How is none of your business. The most important thing is just to increase those goals. I've found that most people fail in life, not because they aim too high and miss. Most people fail in life because they aim too low and hit. Really don't aim at all. So raise the bar on yourself and don't ask how you're going to do it. How is none of your business. I'll never forget when I decided that I wanted to become a motivational speaker. I saw the late Dr. Norman Vincent Peale, and my heart said, I can do that. But my mind asked the question, how? And for over 14 years, I would go see Zig Ziglar and Dr. Norman Vincent Peale and Jim Rohn and different speakers, and I would be in the audience. And my heart would pounce and say, you can do that, Les. And then when I would leave, I would go into the parking lot, and my mind said, how are you going to do it? How are you going to do it?
This is what I was going to send her. This is her problem.
I spent so many years trying to figure out how. I wasted 14 years. 14.
That's what she's doing.
Years. As you begin to think about your goals, the most important thing is commit yourself. See, once you commit yourself, the how will come. The way will come. Once you commit yourself, you will figure it out.
See, what did I say? If you have a big enough why, you'll find the how.
She only found the hoe.
She only found the and the sad thing is, she's truly not utilizing all her assets.
Yeah, she's not. She's not.
You saw that one photo.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, she does got a lot of future behind her.
You want to stretch yourself because you really don't know what you can't do. I don't want you to think about how you're going to do it. How is none of your business. If you're going in the wrong direction, all you have to do is turn around and go in the other direction. You will figure it out. You can do more than what you've done thus far. You can do more than what you've done thus far.
So, that's now back to this here.
Work for me, and that just never changed. So this is what should have happened after I disclosed that I was neurodivergent. Two things.
Oh, and Spielberg, just
the complete opposite of that. Yeah.
And guys, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to crap on her or anything along those lines. You know, you've heard me say before, she's an attractive woman. And, you know, and in my 20s.
That was going to be my love song to her, Mike. I'm going to make her a little mixtape.
Yeah.
Like a mixtape. I'm helping her. I'm doing a white simp here perfectly.
I made a mixtape for a chick or two in my teens. And so, but this is also the kind of woman that is dangerous to a man who's on his mission, who's on his purpose, who is looking for a helpmate. And because sometimes, you know, I used to say to this one chick, you know, there's a saying, those who can't manage themselves get managed.
Yeah.
And I can't, and if I got a man, and I can't, if you don't do your job, and I can't focus on doing my job. My job is to protect, provide, provision. Is to have a mission, a purpose, and a goal for this family and what I want us to accomplish. And if I gotta focus, I can't focus on the things that I need you to do, because that takes away from things that I need to do. So if you don't do your job, I can't do my job. And so and I think a lot of men end up in situations where they end up with a woman who is not an asset to their life, their goals, their dreams, their mission, their purpose. The chick ends up in liability.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. But we're good guys and we stick around. And sometimes you can be with the wrong chick for too long. And next thing you know, life just bypasses you. Life just passes you by.
Exactly. And that's what this ninja was saying. That's probably the end of it. My bad. But yeah, check out Roy Smooth. He is pretty cool. I'll keep that one for later. But I can include that into the mixtape.
I've gone to HR and said, "Hey, I'm neurodivergent. I need accommodations." And
So Sigrid, what did you say neurodivergent actually is? Because that's really what her video is about. She said that she got fired. See, after closing my neurodivergent to divergence to a progressive company.
It encompasses. It encompasses a bunch of stuff: autism, ADHD, dyslexia, obsessive compulsive disorder, Tourette's. It
It's a
encompasses a
catch-all
bunch
term.
of. It's a catch-all. But here's the thing: she's talking about a workplace accommodation. Well, here's the thing: what kind of I'm trying to think. What kind of accommodation can you say to an employer that prevents you from doing your job? I mean, within like if you are a cook and you got to make a souffle, what kind of well, she can't be on souffles. Okay, then what? Come on, at some point in time, businesses are in the business of making money and generating a profit, not to give you something to do and just to pay you to sit around and look pretty. I mean, that would be nice.
Yeah. It just doesn't make sense.
And talk to them. Or because I didn't know to do that, I thought it was enough for me to tell my manager. My manager should have gone to HR and said, hey, I have an employee that has ADHD. They said they're neurodivergent. What can I do to accommodate to them? That's what should have happened.
Oh my God.
Not training.
Clayton's exactly right.
Should be tailored to how.
What happened, Secret?
So I know in my workplace, my manager, I think, has like 20 people on my team. Can you imagine if he had to do all of this? So guys, so right now I have a workplace accommodation for mobility because I'm still recovering from my knee surgery and I need knee replacement. But it doesn't prevent me from adhering to the performance standards of my role. Because at the end of the day, I work for an organization that has business objectives, and I have to contribute to those objectives.
Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, why is it so hard for her to get on board with the concept of like creating value? Being a part of a team, like, hey, I got to take one for the team here and just kind of figure this out.
Because it's about
even though it sucks, because she has main character syndrome. Therefore, everything she needs to extract from everything all the time. If that environment doesn't work for her, she leaves, or she either leaves it or they make her leave.
Something you said something on yesterday's stream that was, I don't think we paid enough attention to it. You said that AJ motivated you to start your own channel.
Yeah, someone had to kind of like troll me a little bit to start it. But I just kind of had the best thing to do was just kind of just start.
But no. Let's take a step back. But did that just come out of left wing? Did that just come out willy-nilly? No, you provided value. You gave value to AJ, the community. You interact on the show. He saw you had a voice and everything on those lines. You just didn't show up one day and like, hey, AJ, I want to start a channel. Can you give me some tips or tricks or some ideals? No.
Right.
You added value first. And because of that value, he was like, yo, you should be doing this too. And he'll tell you things about your channel, things you can do because the value that you added to him. You didn't sit back and just, hey AJ, I want to start a YouTube channel. Can you tell me what to do? No, yeah. you added value first.
Yeah.
And that's something that these women don't do. They don't add value. They just want to extract it. And so you gave before you received. They just want to take. Does that make sense? Or I'm thinking I'm thinking too much into this.
No, that's what I'm saying is like they need to provide some value just in general. It's like even as a wife, you got to say like, well, how can I provide value? It doesn't have to be money, but like there's other things that provide value or create added value or value added, whatever the right term is. But
But this is what I keep saying about women. They think that they sit around collecting participation trophies. They think just because they showed up, their presence is all they need to do and provide. I'm here.
Yeah.
Look at me. You get to share my space. You get to breathe my air. Give me what you got.
Yeah.
A person learns, because if you're trying to train somebody and
There's a quote by Woody Allen, which is saying 80% of success is just showing up, but the other 20% is diddling. Oh,
you're trying to put a square peg in a round.
But that's kind of a woman's mindset. 80% of success isn't just about showing up. It's a little bit more than that. It's like stuff before you even show up. But showing up is huge. But with women, they just have to basically just show up.
Oh, then you're not
and like not even like have to look hot per se, just look like kind of decent.
Getting anywhere. That person is not being trained and you're wasting your time. Just going back to the whole idea that my manager used the Socratic method and like to lecture.
And these tech companies are not like, oh, you got to be here at 7. You got to be at here at 7 in the morning and stuff like that. And if you're 20 minutes late, it's a big deal. They probably start everything at like 10 and have like scooters that they drive around in like the hallways and like, you know, weird stuff like that. So it's probably not even like a very disciplined workplace to begin with.
And just like to talk. And I needed visuals. I don't even know how good I could have been at that role because I was never properly trained in a way that was beneficial to me. This could include more visual aids, hands-on sessions, clear step-by-step documentation for neurodivergent employees who struggle with lectures. So, sorry, I just have some notes that I wrote up here. Because I'm neurodivergent and I like to use notes to keep...
Right.
Or how about this? You turn around and say, you know something? I don't think this job is for me. As a matter of fact, one of my colleagues, there's one guy, he joined our team several months ago. And after a couple of months, he went to our manager and told him that I don't think this role is for me. I don't think this role is for me. And so he ended up getting a position, another business unit. What's wrong with saying this role is not for me? This job is not for me.
Yeah. Or you could also say like this particular job is not for me sometimes.
Exactly. This role is not for me.
It could
That's
be
what
like,
he did.
I have to cut a tree for a customer, but it's one that requires like a crane and all this stuff. And it's like, I can't really do this one on my own. Like, so, but other trees and other situations, I probably can do it at a better price. But this one, I don't even really want to take it. It's not, sometimes if you're not, but that's someone who cares about the job because they can say, I know I'm not the best person to really do this particular job. You know what I mean? And that's okay because you got to sometimes get in where you fit in, but that's only if you have a mindset that wants to create value. You could say like, basically what you're saying is, I've even said this to a customer, like someone else can create more value to do this particular aspect of it, but I can do these other aspects of it. And things like that. And they see like, well, you still like want to create value, but you care somewhat about the efficiency and whatnot. She had no idea about any of that. That never even crossed their mind.
Keep me on track. But yes, visual aids would have done wonders for me. Step-by-step documentation. I begged for this. Something that
she
learned.
Probably is like, oh, well, I need my own office now that I'm neurodivergent. I need my own bathroom. It could have gotten crazy.
While I was doing this, which I thought was very interesting, is something called results-only work environments, which is an environment that's focused solely on employee outputs rather than strict schedules or work hours. So something that's difficult for a person who's neurodivergent is we have moments of intense focus and we have moments of non-intense focus.
Jesus. I need a break from this because I don't want to like look when you look into the abyss, you look into your snatch. Oh no, but when you look into the abyss, you become it. This has been 16 minutes. Granted, we stopped it a lot, but it's making me kind of crazy. I need to put it on something else.
Imagine being in that room with her. Imagine if you're in that one-bedroom apartment with her.
Oh God.
And you had to listen to this.
Especially when she got like a little bit wine drunk or something, she starts spouting off then like crazy. And she'll be a line stepper too, big time. Like she's not showing any of that right now, of course, but she's definitely will be a perpetual line stepper 100%. And she's probably really good at it because she's been able to do that a long time. You know what I mean? Because she's been pretty hot for like a while. So she's been able to just add a ton of jobs and everything like that. So that's a problem too. So I want to go to this instead.
Days, you're being told that men are the problem and that men need to be taught to control themselves.
That's like an AI chick.
However, is that really what's going on here, or are we being fed a bunch of lies?
I talk about politics and how terrible my dating life is on TikTok. We just need to teach men to not sexualize women. I talk about politics.
Stop sexualizing women who are just...
They make themselves an object. They're the ones objectifying herself. Look at her down like a dog again. Look at this. Always down like dogs. Here's another one too.
Job.
But overall, they're very flattering. They're kind of long, so I definitely have to kind of roll them up. You know what I'm saying? Roll them up.
These are 304s, guys. Like, look at this. Come on, guys. This is a totally just a straight up 304 who happens to be working out.
But yet we're sexualizing her.
Yeah, it's like,
that's her ass
I don't know
out.
how else more you're supposed to sexualize yourself. They're probably going to literally just start diddling themselves as a workout thing. And then they're going to be like, people are going to be looking and stuff. They're going to be like, stop objectifying me. It's like, come on. This is like crazy.
Up, you know what I'm saying?
Wearing lipstick, wearing heels, which change your physicality. They were designed to make women look sexier.
Where I was and stare at me. Not only stare at me, but
Deliberately making any point he could to stare at my ass, stare at my ass, stare.
They're twerking.
Stare at my ass.
But I got a weird vibe, so I looked back again. Of course, he's looking at me. But yeah, ew, gross. Men are disgusting.
They're gonna look like.
See how it's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. They're working the pole. It's just a horizontal pole. Oh, yeah, they are basically working the pole. I mean, guys, if someone was a stripper or could do like, I don't know, like some type of exotic dancing, but maybe they didn't show any nudity. Like they would be wearing basically what they were already just wearing there, pretty much. Like it wouldn't really be that much different.
Don't get upset at that. There's a point where it is distracting. Some of these clothes, as you see these shorts, there's like nothing to.
Guys, come on. She's look at this. She's
Don't get upset at that. There's a point where it is distracting. Some of these clothes, as you see these shorts, there's like nothing.
Down like a dog again. And look at this guy just sitting there. But what's he supposed to do? Not look at it? This is that aura farming thing. Yeah, always working for that pole position. Yeah. But so, Seagrip, have you heard of a thing called aura farming? Have you heard that term before?
No. What does it mean?
It's like a thing younger people were saying, and it was kind of like a trend that was going on for a while, which means I think I still may have the video of it. It's a thing younger people say. Can someone put a summary of what that is in the chat? But it's basically like you want to get all the attention in the room, to have it all be on you. So you're like signaling for a ton of attention. And they're saying that's like,
well, look at how she had the camera set up.
Yeah,
She
you know what I'm
wants- she
saying?
wants
Like,
this man
come on,
standing
you
her ass.
made this a freaking like studio session for yourself here. So aura farming is something like that. Some people say, like younger people, but I don't really use the term or anything. But what I'm saying is, they've made this more of a thing of like trying to be like in the spotlight over the top, basically. It's crazy.
Nothing to them, and like they're right up in these girls' asses, and I'm like, oh like this ain't a strip club.
You can't go to the gym like this girl is.
Look at this. This is her training for a train with Nug Nug. Look at. Oh my God.
Can you imagine walking in and seeing a man doing this?
I just don't even know what to say. Oh my God. And what could this even be working out? Just being held down? Holy crap.
And say, oh my gosh, people are staring at me.
Is there a sporting reason in any way to carry on wearing bikini bottoms and small tops?
Welcome, guys, to today's hell of
Working the pole.
gym girls wanting to be victims so badly that they will go to gyms as naked as possible to then complain that men are staring at them and that they are now victims of harassment.
Again today, what is going on with these men doing hip thrusts? I
See, they're shaming you for like having eyes. Basically. That's the most ghetto shit he's ever seen. Holy crap. She's a heavy duty.
see him staring through the mirror.
Give me a break. These girls know exactly what they are doing, and they're doing this on purpose by using every
Come on. Seriously? They're going to start basically scissoring in the gym.
inch of their bodies to their advantage.
Sometimes I think girls do want, like when I was single, I did want sometimes people to come up to me, but there was definitely some people I'm like, please don't talk to me, which is kind of mean, but.
So let's dive straight in like a pair of gym girl shorts and expose this ridiculous culture of pretending to be victims while telling us that women dress like this purely.
They just look at this. They don't have any class. It's like, come on, you don't need to be doing this. You could just be kind of classy and be nice to be around. It's like, it's just like over the top, and like they're basically trolling you. They'd be like, don't look at me, now look at this, and then you're bad looking at me.
But here's the thing, they don't want to go to women's only gyms. And there was this big, what was it, Equilibrium or something, this women's only gym chain that went out of business. It's like when they try to do women only bars, they go out of business.
Yeah, because no one buys a drink. Oh, no one buys a drink or wants to do any work. Oh,
so if you want to wear these skimpy outfits and everything along those lines, then and you don't want men looking at you, go to a women's only gym.
Yeah. Or work out at home, or just it's just, and you know, I don't even know what to say.
For comfort and not to be stared at. So our first example is this girl. She walks into frame dressed in tight leggings.
And I don't work out at gyms because I cut trees and I'm a savage, so I don't need to like do shit like this.
And a baggy sweater. Now the sweater is sort of covering her booty, and since it's a sweater, the top is covered as well, making her overall look pretty standard and not too sexual. Now watch what happens when she spots a Giga Chad that she wants to seduce. Oh, who do we have here? It's a completely new person. Tits out, belly out, ass out. It's like a going out of business sale. Everything must go. This girl is literally performing a mating ritual, and still women dare to claim that there is nothing sexual about dressing this way. It is complete hypocrisy. But wait, it gets even better. Because after just casually parading her ass around,
In fact, my mom said she went to a all-female gym a few times. And she said it was like way too competitive. She said like she was trying to compete too much, to like not to look hot, but like to like be strong and stuff. She said it was competitive and kind of like a bad vibe. Just a side note.
She
That
now
might have been like a curb. She didn't have a membership there long.
goes up to him, showing us why women have absolutely zero game. Denied. Please drop a like on the video if you think that these women are deliberately trying to get noticed by men.
Yeah, they are. Look at this. She's gonna like show her snatch in the gym. Look at this.
And complain about it. And comment down below what you think. It's just so pathetic that women really only have this one trick, which is, hey, look at my body. And since it works on most guys, they really have no clue on what to do when the Chad is not interested. This clip really sums up why so many women can easily...
Well, another problem that we have here is because you're thinking to yourself, like, well, if you're a dude, this is actually cool. You should like this. You should be wicked happy about this. Kind of no, because you're used to like seeing basically a naked woman all the time. Nothing's like a secret, or they don't have any more class or style or uniqueness. It's just basically like only show your clam.
But also,
ass, you know what I mean? It's like even look at the shirts and stuff they have. They're just like one color, sort of. And it, you know what I'm saying? And they're like probably you know why they probably use that, like that stretchy material, is it like keeps like the smell more too. So like guys smell it and stuff probably.
But also these chicks got no game either. Can you imagine a guy walking up to a woman? Hey, I just want to walk up and tell you you're really hot.
Yeah, who was filming and she would be like, "Get out of here, you creep, loser," and like, I don't know, it would just it'd be very cruel.
To get bedroom fun, but not commitment from men.
Hi guys, there's something that I've struggled with that I think
She's a smoker.
a lot of you are probably
She's a
struggling
little pothead.
with too. And it's hooking up with people and then feeling really upset when they don't call you.
Meanwhile, you've got all of these women out here on social media.
Do you think she called him? No. That's another thing. Sometimes it's like, well, you also got to like reach out too. Yeah, they're dressing crazy, and it doesn't mean you're trashy if you do it, but it doesn't. Where's some class? Like, we need some class and some decorum. And by the way, this is what I'm saying. It makes it worse all around because it's gonna be like you already see everything, so it's not like it's gonna desensitize men basically because they're just gonna get so used to that where that won't even like be hot anymore. If that makes any sense. Continue.
Complaining about men staring at them in the gym, calling every guy that looks in their direction a creep, pretending that they do not dress this way for male validation or the male gaze, when that is clearly a big fat lie.
I know there's going to be this guy in there with these big juicy muscles. He like will stare at me, he looks at me, but he won't talk to me. I know he's like a really quiet personality or whatever, but it's still just like pisses me off.
Oh look, a hot guy. Let me just casually bend over here so he can notice me and come over and talk to me.
Even if I didn't have this makeup on, I would
put a one in the chat if you are going to a gym and you see this a lot. Like I said, I don't go to a gym because I do tree work basically and snowboard and do other stuff like that. I actually paddleboard a lot. So if you're on a lake and swimming when it's a bathing suit and bikini, like I totally get that. That's not if it's doing. Evil Eddie has some experience with this. If you're doing something where like it's swimming and other stuff like that, I'm gonna let it slide that you're dressing like a 304. I'll just pretty much let it slide. But if you're just like working out in a non-swimming type environment, it's like I don't think you really need to wear basically like a bikini. And the last gym that I went to, I'm in kind of a small town. It was a smaller gym, but I remember I actually went like a lot at night. I would go if I couldn't sleep, and I would go more in the evening. And it was the dead of winter, so everybody was kind of always pretty much dressed up a lot. Evil Eddie puts a few at my gym that will stand at the mirror and look at their own ass and film it. See, I'd have never really seen that much in real life, so but I definitely bet that it's happening.
Still go home and put some makeup on.
They're making
to go to the gym.
They're making an ass of themselves. Oh.
But let's go ahead.
See how they're just training them to do
some makeup on.
Hang on a second.
To go to the gym.
See how they're just training girls to be a 304? Like, she can't even get her elbow straight because they have to stand so close to be on camera to try to show their clam off. So, the Lauren Course 777 puts, the last gym I went to was Planet Fitness. The women dress normal there. Okay, good. Like, you know, I'm not saying I want to hate how women dress by any means, but it's just like it is actually like a distraction too. You know, it is. You know, if someone's trying to concentrate or do something and they see like a girl's ass like 8 feet away, like it is distracting. Like that's, you know, we want to look. But they're training them to be 304s. It's just
Go
not
ahead
good.
and do the damn thing with this, shall we? Do you see how that material literally made its way in by itself?
Now, women know that men are very
the dog too.
visual creatures, not because we are
I gotta
creepy.
stop with it. Wait. Oh, I thought that was another one of those butterfly tattoos.
Visual
That'd be like the
creatures,
third
not because
time
we are
I've seen
creepy,
that.
but simply because that is how our brains are.
Exactly. Yeah. This is what I was trying to say. Like our brain is wired to look at stuff like this. So it's a distraction, but it kills the novelty of it. So the novelty of it isn't going to make your brain and stuff have as much dopamine and everything because you get desensitized to seeing chicks that are dressed like basically all the way naked. So you almost like think about them as already being naked and stuff like that. It's actually going to like mess up your brain and how you like look at people. We haven't really done this before. I think that we've allowed women to be that naked. I think this is like with the invention of more like spandex and stuff like that. It's just so common that they're dressing like that. Yeah, exactly. Liberty Caps. Like it's just some class and decorum. In fact, maybe if we looked at another country, they might be dressed a lot more modest. Perhaps. Like, I'm not saying they can't dress hot, but if they dress hot all the time like that, it just kind of will be like there's no novelty left, I guess.
Wired. When women wear tight or revealing clothing, it triggers the hypothalamus in our brains to release hormones that will not only make men more agreeable and desire bedroom fun, but those same hormones actually reduce your ability to think logically or practice restraint, which is
yeah, it's distracting. You're thinking with your dick brain, not your regular brain.
Why only fangirls make $100,000 a month.
Which I still don't understand. Who is paying for this? Stop with this. I don't understand why anyone's paying for that. It's insane, dude.
Look, do the research. The majority of men that are paying for this content are married men.
Yeah. It's just, and I would think this too, actually. Like, I would say if you were in a marriage, you should consider that cheating. It's creepy and you're like paying services to somebody.
Actually,
you know what I'm saying? I actually think that. Male or female, whatever. Male or female. It's like you may as well just cheat at that point.
Well, actually, I think
think that should be not that anyone gives a damn about that, but I would call it that, and I would say that's fair.
No. So my approach when it comes to women is, that's how I show my loyalty. I'm going to protect, I'm going to provide, I'm going to provision. I'm never going to give more, do more, or be more for a side chick. And so that's how I show my loyalty. When I'm taking care of you, I'm supporting you. And that's how I show my loyalty. You show your loyalty to me by being respectful and exclusively for me. So we show our loyalty differently. And so and here's the thing, these chicks, these dudes, they call them pay pigs. Tell me, what is flattering about being referred to as a pay pig? You are a pay pig. Oink, oink, oink. That's what they call these dudes that be sending them all this money on Only Fools. You're on mute, Snowboard.
Oh, sorry. I was I was trying to see if she commented on something. So what is a pay pig?
That's what the chicks that's what they call their big tippers and stuff. Like there are dudes out here who will be giving these chicks tens of thousands of dollars. They call them pay pigs. Tell me, what's flattering about that? You're literally giving away resources.
You're like one thing even less than a dog.
To women who would never. These are chicks that wouldn't even pee on you if you're on fire. I mean, unless you were paying them.
Said you make $70,000 a month. How much do you make?
Between $30,000
a month.
$100,000 a month.
Jesus.
Because
I'm over here putting my pussy on the street right now, and I'm not getting anything like that.
Month this year alone. OnlyFans was about 210,000.
It's crazy though, but
210,000.
Jesus. So that must mean that she
got 3,000 on camera.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
They're at about 1.8 million for the year.
This is not some freak accident. This is basic.
But no. And here's the thing. The Fresh and Fit, the Only, the whatever.
Yeah.
These chicks, they go on these platforms, and what ends up happening is they end up getting a surge to their OnlyFans. So these guys that are, and I'm doing air quotes, these red pill guys or this red pill content, and a lot of the people that are subscribed to it, they'll see these 304s on there, and they'll cook them in the chat, but then run and subscribe to their OnlyFans. I mean, they're Only Fools.
Yeah. It's just crazy. It's just really crazy.
Biology. So this whole song and dance of not dressing for male validation or to be stared at is complete nonsense.
I think it's something. I think it's something because, like I said before, I think there's something. And once again, I don't understand this, guys. I'm just speaking hypothetically, but I think there's something to, you think this chick. Like I see this chick, I'm putting a face. I'm putting a name to the face, and now I get to see her naked, and I'm just like, and I mean,
it's like worse.
I mean, at the end of the day, I've seen so many breastises, and
that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's even if you haven't, you can see plenty for free on the internet that are just
that
fine.
Too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even there's plenty of free content that'll be just fine, if not even probably better. So I don't know why you even need to like spend the money on any of this.
Look,
by women,
maybe
more to it. That's why.
Maybe we're in the wrong profession. Maybe we need to put some topless photos out there.
And that's why I need you guys to get in here and like and subscribe, because I need a platform for shit like that.
Themselves by posting all over social media how they are no longer dressing for the male gaze.
I
stopped dressing for the male gaze. When we applied this to fashion, tie garments, mini dresses, lots of skin and typically feminine outfits, I stopped wearing push-up bras.
Ah, the bravery. Please, someone give her a Medal of Honor. I mean, the level of self-righteous, inconsistent bull.
So this is what I'm talking about. What I want to bring it back to the main topic. Main
Whoa.
characters.
She got a, I think she
Yeah,
has a bigger bulge than me. What the hell? I can see her dickhead.
I don't see that.
Just off the charts. Since if women were truly dressing for themselves and for personal comfort,
I was trying to
why
bring
the
it
hell
back to the topic. Let's leave it on a more modest picture here so we can actually think. The topic, which is main character syndrome. Would you agree or disagree that what they're doing is screaming main character syndrome?
And here's the thing. We all know how this story is going.
Horror farming.
And here's the sad thing. We all know how this story is going to turn out 20 years from now. I'm invisible. No one pays me any attention. They're going after all the young girls.
Exactly.
They're PDFs because they want to date a woman in their 20s and early because they want to date a woman in their 20s because so they can manipulate her because she doesn't know her frontal lobe isn't fully developed.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Are all these "I stopped dressing for male gaze" videos popping up?
Freemason gaze.
And what didn't you just have was it Paula Polovich, that model that now she's in her 50s and men don't pay her any attention.
Oh yeah.
That's these women's future.
Yeah. Well, it also goes to show, like I said, they are objectifying themselves. They're making themselves a product, and they're materialistic in their way. Like their body is their like worth. None of them notice none of these people trying to show off their ass or anything, or playing a violin, playing a piano, doing something else. They're just literally just showing this one vapid thing.
They commoditize themselves first.
Yeah. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are going to become desensitized to this, basically.
Male validation and male attention is the lifeblood of most women today, and especially these.
Yeah, now they kind of want to look fake a little bit too. It's kind of weird as well.
Gym girls. It is exactly the reason why Instagram pages look like this.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I wanted to bring up on one of the recent times, how the algorithm is their god. This is all for it looks good, but it's also all basically for like an algorithm that they can get digital status from, which then goes into their brain and makes it more dopamine. So they get more likes, more status. Like, this is who they're really doing this for. It's actually pretty crazy.
They like that. So keep in mind when they get those pings, when they get a like or a DM, they love it. It literally does cause a dopamine hit.
Yeah.
And in some of these chicks,
because they're a dog. It's like Pavlov's law. When they hear that ding, they start salivating for my ding-a-ling.
And I've actually seen content where females have lost their mind if they didn't get X number of likes.
Yeah, exactly.
And
the X number of likes is going to be like an obscene level of validation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be like, I didn't get over 20 likes today. It's like, if you're just like a regular guy, it's like no one's even liked a picture of mine in like a couple years. Like, not really that bad, but it's like the expectation that they get has built a codependency on it. That's what I'm saying. Part of this is that it's their god, because sometimes they make that. What if, for example, what if that bot really wasn't a real? I mean, what if that was a bot and not a real person? Would the effect be the same? I don't know. Maybe actually not.
Well, this is something that I look for. You've heard me say this before, that when I'm vetting women, I look at all their social media. I want to see what they're posting. And a chick who posts anything like this, I already know they're recreational use only. My brain will not allow me to be a sucker or simp for this chick. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But a chick like this, I would never take serious, because I'm telling you, men, right now, if a woman, there's no way one single man can give a woman the validation that she can get from several dozen simps. And when a chick and when a chick can post one photo, and all of these chicks have dudes in their DMs, you're so beautiful, you're so hot, I love your eyes, I love that tattoo, I wish I had a girl like you. They buy their own press, and there's no way you can give her that type of validation. One man cannot give her the validation of several dozen simps.
Yeah. Evil Eddie puts exactly, an average man cannot compete with a woman's phone.
No.
Which is what Plato's cave. And there's going to be a time when maybe it could be just AI people hitting on you too. And that's what it takes to get them happy. Like, that's going to be like a prescription a doctor gives you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like your new antidepressant is going to be basically, we're just going to like pay a bunch of simps to actually really send you some nice things. And then that will and they can be like, F these bums. And then like, well, Susie, are you depressed? Like, not anymore, because I'm telling them they suck. And then they'll be doing better than ever.
Look like this, and most TikToks look like this. They even give you
just dancing
each other tips on how to get noticed in the gym.
My first tip is to wear bright colors.
She's working the pole again.
Make it possible for him to glance in your direction. You're gonna look.
Yeah, no, you're gonna look. This gym girl is basically wearing neon painted underwear out in public, and now she's trying to shame this dude.
And she's also, this is what's wrong too. She's also probably trying to take a picture of him looking, so she takes a picture.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, give this, he's a kid, give him a break. Of course he's gonna look.
This is why gyms should be banning this. Gyms, chicks who go, if you want to shoot fitness content, do it in your bedroom, do it in your living room. Do not do it at a public gym or anything along those lines. No, it's not cool. And for them to go and try to catch guys, do creep cams.
Yeah, shaming them.
Exactly. But they're doing it because they want to get likes. They're trying to go viral, and they will do it at your expense. That's why when I'm at the gym, if I see a chick with a camera, so I literally walk. I move out the way. Nope, I'm not getting in your shot. Nope. And I just wish more people would go up to the gym and complain. Look, or right to the gym. Look, I'm gonna stop coming to the gym because it's ridiculous. You got all these, there's more people in there shooting videos than working out.
Yeah. I view that as kind of disrespectful, and that's main character syndrome.
And
have it.
And here's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. This main character syndrome, it's always kind of existed, but it's got exacerbated or whatever in the past few years with TikTok and all these things, and just social media in general. And some of it, a little bit of it is fine, because there was always going to be those types of people that were going to kind of be that way anyways. But now it's just, there's so much, you can see that there's so much about themselves that they would never give a shit about you or other people in general. And when we start accepting that all the time, it really degrades and degenerates our society. For example, like, I don't think some of them would help somebody without like filming that they're helping them.
Oh yeah.
It's things like that.
For simply looking at her. It is absolutely pathetic.
I mean, come on.
But the hypocrisy doesn't stop here, because she wants us to believe that this girl right here, does not want you to stare at her body. Especially don't stare at her ass. This girl. Are you kidding me? But brace yourself, because this is only the tippy top of the massive hypocrisy iceberg, since it gets much worse. Just take a look at this little
You
gym.
guys imagine if this is all you had to do to have a pretty easy life?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is all you had to do to have like a pretty easy life. Like a very easy life. Crazy.
But yet,
right here,
it's the patriarchy.
Yeah.
It's misogyny.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna monetize it at $4.99, $5.99 a month.
Exactly.
Where this gym girl made a whole scene about this guy simply asking her if she was done using the machine. She tried very hard to make him look like a creep when he was simply following basic gym.
How dare he ask to use a machine or a space in the gym?
Especially if you spend several minutes just sitting there squatting in front of it.
Screwing off, yeah, not working out.
Now, obviously, this woman,
she probably was just waiting for someone to do that too.
Felt so threatened by this guy.
Instead of a honey pot, it was a honey twat. Oh!
Question, because she's just a shy, virtuous, delicate little flower who's not yet been exposed to the evil ways of men. Now, after browsing social media for a couple seconds and getting absolutely blasted with ass, tits, and veg, it's always fun to see a hardcore feminist still cling to.
Now, see, when she wants to give a speech, she'll dress this way and not like a 304. Why didn't she do that?
To believe that somehow this is society's fault, and especially men.
But I think women have been objectified for so long that it's almost part of the cultural fabric of our society.
We fundamentally sexualize women and girls.
Well, hold on.
They make themselves a product, and so do you.
There, feminazis. What is this constant we? Because we aren't doing anything. You, women, are constantly sexualizing yourselves. YouTube is full of like this.
This is all they have to do, guys. Yeah, YouTube is full of it. Like, this chick probably has like a shit ton of YouTube followers, and she's an absolute moron.
Ooh. Guess, you can see bare boobs on YouTube. There are women out here who will literally do breastfeeding videos where they'll have like a plastic baby. And no, I'm dead serious.
I believe you.
It is considered educational.
Wow.
And it's like, I remember I was watching this and I was like, no effing way. No effing way.
Yeah, they take my screen down.
Four Brazilian waxing
me.
videos. I'm on my work computer right now, but I'm gonna have to look that up. 4 Brazilian waxing videos. Let me go and pull up my.
I'm not going to take the chance on YouTube this time.
Oh no.
They take my shit down all the time, but theirs is they can do that.
Sailing.
You're going to trap the most creeps ever.
Trips, deep sea fishing, yeah, right. And the list just goes on and on and on, where women are sexualizing every activity you can imagine.
To my mouth, I can taste the inside of it. That reminds me of the smell of the...
To then turn around and blame the whole thing on men for staring.
I was banned because of that. This was at an Anytime Fitness, and I was not a regular at this particular gym. But I was there, and while I was working out, I noticed this man.
That's another thing, too. They're not really working out. They're just, like, doing content.
That seemed like he was staring at me. And I don't like to make assumptions right off the hop. That's when I decided to go up to him to say something because I'm genuinely uncomfortable. Genuinely uncomfortable.
Yeah, she can put her titties all over the internet.
And viewing them as pieces of meat.
Your biggest insecurity might actually be the sexiest thing to somebody online. So embrace it, don't hide it. And to be honest, at my heaviest, I made the most money on my fan subscription page. So that pretty much
that's what I like, a little heft.
Speaks for itself.
Geez, I wonder why that is. Now, I already talked about women sexualizing themselves in 2 other videos on the channel, so you should definitely check those out as well. I'll link them down below. But in this video, I want to hone in more on the ridiculousness of complaining about being objectified when you go to the gym dressed
Working
as
that pole.
clown.
Oops, sorry.
Take this
Yeah,
gym girl, for instance.
Were you gonna say something?
Oh no, I'm just searching Brazilian waxing right now.
Yeah.
And what to expect. And but also blows lid on customers with bad hygiene. Smelly cat, smelly cat. And that's another thing. These chicks, they got their punani all out and stuff like that. Ew. I mean, can you all of them can't be having good hygiene.
No.
Is a dehumanization of women.
So the gym one, we pretty much get it. So I'm changing it.
And here's the thing, and they're not going to change.
No.
At the end of the day, because here's the thing. So
it's human nature. Oh.
So something I was thinking about recently, because now we went from this period where a year ago, 2 years ago, these chicks were all saying, I don't need no man. I don't need no man. And now these chicks are like, why the men ain't approaching? I'm tired of paying all these bills. Why won't? And so it got me thinking that, okay, well, where were all these female voices when all these chicks were coming out saying they don't need no man? How come? Where were you saying, look, speak for yourself, sister? And now we got these women that are on the internet sexualizing themselves and everything along those lines. Well, where are the women out here that are saying, look, sweetie, this ain't it. You're better than this. You can do better than this. But with that being said, they complain about the male gaze while they're monetizing it. Gotta love it. Gotta love the hypocrisy. And I just refuse to participate in the simp economy. I refuse to participate.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, once a chick sees you as a revenue stream, a source of income, that's all you will ever be.
Yeah. Yeah. This one's called Why Modern Women Are Insanely Delusional About Men When Dating.
These men are viewing women as if they are something that they can just fuck and have fun with for the night, as if they are just an object.
And this is her content?
Yeah.
Oh my God. But here's the thing. They're talking about literally the top 5, 10, 15% of men. That's what they're talking about. They are literally talking about the top 20% of men. The men that, how can I put it? At the end of the day, Chris Rock said it best. A man's as faithful as your options.
Oh, I thought you were going to say there's black people and there's ninjas. Oh!
No. But these chicks, it's like, so here's the thing. People always want to punch above their weight class. Yeah. And so you'll have a chick who's a 5 or a 6, and she wants that guy who's an 8 or a 9, where the case may be. And this guy, he got plenty of options. Yeah, he will pump and dump you and have fun with you. But then these are the chicks that these are the men these chicks are complaining about. They're not complaining about, the average dude that has a good heart, good head on his shoulder, a guy who will, love you, honor you, cherish you, and everything along those lines. No, because that guy, he's a lame. He's a square. No, they want the guy that makes them tingle in their nether regions.
Yeah.
And then he does what he got to do, and then it's on to the next one. And then they get on here saying, "Ow, my bussy hurts. He used me." Or why do men play these games? No, it's the men you're choosing. If you keep attracting men who ain't crap, then you need to think about what it is about you and your ain't crap punani that keeps attracting them. I just think it's ironic that these chicks, they try to. It's like I was watching. Sometimes I watch these interviews, and they'll ask a woman, what percentage of men make over $100,000 a year, and they'll go like 80%, 90%. Okay, and what percentage of men are over 6 feet tall? Ooh, I would say what 9 out of 10 men are over 6 feet tall.
They set their brain up to only look for those people. The other
exactly
visible to them. Yeah.
These are just the men that you see.
That's called her reticular cortex. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Her reticular cortex activated. So
after the fun is over.
Also, too, I want you to think of how easy they had it all and everything like that, and how easy it is to be a chick and stuff like that. And I'm going to interject some more music, and this is more of a man's thing.
So how do we begin to nurture that hunger? What are the characteristics or the qualities of people that are hungry?
And I'm going to hit some more weed.
What will it take for me to get some of the things that I want? What will it take? Being hungry for those things. What will it take? Number one, you've got to work on yourself. It's very important that you engage in an ongoing process to develop you. Spend more time on yourself than what you've been spending. Work on yourself. It's very important. You owe that to yourself. Work on yourself. I was reading a book by Og Mandino called The University of Success. Read one line, gave me a chill. I didn't have to read anything else in the book. Gave me a chill. He said, many of us never realize our greatness because we become sidetracked by secondary activity. We spread ourselves too thin. Don't know how to say no. And we find ourselves doing all kinds of things and never ever have time to do those things that we need to do to work on ourselves. Say no. And then there goes a second. There goes another second. There goes another second. And we can't stop and hold time. And before you know it, you wake up one day and you're behind in your dreams and your bills. Say no. So decide that you're going to take some time to work on you, that you deserve that from yourself, that your life deserves some prime time because you are creating your own production. Work on yourself. Work on yourself. As Michael Todd would say, you are the star of your show. You are the director. You're writing the script. And you will determine whether your life is a smash office hit or flop. You determine that. Work on yourself. Working on yourself. Talking to yourself. Work on yourself. That's so very important. Overcoming the negative conversation, that inner dialogue that's going on all the time. Even when you don't want it to be there. You can't stop yourself right now from thinking. You can't do it. It's going on. Work on yourself. And so learning how to empower yourself, part of doing that is standing up to yourself. Say no. You got to stand up inside yourself sometimes and say, shut up. Shut up.
That's what that hoe needed her to say. Shut up.
I'm gonna jump off the east snowboard, but I'm gonna stay in the chat.
Okay, cool.
I was going to give a presentation, and this voice inside of me saying, you can't do this. You don't have everything it takes. Shut up. Say no. I'm behind on my bills, and you're telling me what I can't do. I have got to do it. Say no. Shut up. I'm not crazy. You get scared sometimes. Your mind will go blank on you. Some people you will allow to unnerve you. And you wonder, what's wrong with me? I'm not crazy. Shut up. That's why you've got to learn to make a conscious, deliberate, determined effort to stand up inside yourself. Stand up. Working on yourself, watching that inner dialogue. It will determine the quality of your life. Work on yourself. I don't believe this. I know this.
Put one in the chat if you think this is kind of cool, including some shit like this now and then.
Men will dehumanize women to nothing but a sex toy.
Yes, boys, I am back. The last few weeks were crazy busy. Been working on a special project for this channel, but more on that later, because before we dive into the extreme state of delusion of these modern women,
this is why real high value men will go after single moms. High value men,
please, look at this. Jeez.
Want children, so you having a child is now an addition to their entire family.
Yep, that's totally what men want. Or the bewilderment of modern women on why men do
no, her addition is that's she's adding someone to his entire family.
I want to date their supposed amazing, gorgeous friends.
I have friends who are absolute worldies.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? We're going to finish this and I'm going to pick a different topic. I want to get off of just looking at these broads. I'm going to scan law and crime really quick. Oops.
I've had a challenge of losing weight. I'm walking through the airport, this voice say, why don't you have some M&M peanuts? No! Guess what? Then after you eat that, you might as well have a Snicker now, you sucker. Work on yourself. You got to stand up inside yourself sometimes and say, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Work on yourself.
What do you come with? What is it? That you have within you that you showed up to bring? Let us say together, it's possible, it's possible, possible. Say it like you mean it. Thank you, write that down. It's possible, possible, possible.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really
Oh, hang on a second. Excuse me. Something.
I am embarrassed by everything I have ever done and everything that I currently still do. I'm embarrassed of the way that I talk, of the things that I find funny, of the things that I find interesting.
See the shirt she has on? She's an imposter.
Of the hobbies I have. I'm embarrassed of every
I don't know if you guys can
single
see it,
part
but
of myself.
it
And
says
I wanted to make
imposter when I was calling her an imposter earlier because she like couldn't make it.
this video because I am sure that there have to be people out there who are just like me, who are very much embarrassed by just themselves and just existing. When I was in school, something that really used to embarrass me was speaking up in class. And I feel like that probably embarrasses a lot of people. But what was interesting is that I, being a narcissist in my previous life, I loved attention. Being a person who loved attention, but who was also embarrassed by how they were perceived, created a very difficult duality where I loved being seen, but hated being heard. And this is definitely something that I still deal with. Like, despite all the work that I've done, all the self-love that I've done, I'm still embarrassed by myself all the time. I don't know if you've ever been talking to someone and you can hear your voice as you're speaking, especially if it's somebody you feel intimidated by. Like if I'm talking to somebody that I'm romantically interested in, it's like I can hear how high and nasally my voice sounds, and I hate it. It's a very terrible thing. Lately, I have been posting on IG.
Yeah, I actually didn't know what imposter syndrome is, so this is good. Evil Eddie puts imposter syndrome is the persistent feeling of intellectual or professional, like a facade, despite clear evidence of your hard work and achievements. Oh, fraudulence. Sorry, I'm kind of lit. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And I think I'll watch one more police video. Throw one in the chat if you didn't mind that I like threw in some music a little bit now and then. I think it creates a natural time where someone could like get up, take a break, take a piss or something like that. I thought that it was kind of cool. And I'll watch a this right here.
Do you mind just stepping right in the front? I have an officer walking up right now if you want to talk with him.
You f***ing lick motherfucker!
Do you mind just stepping right in the front? I have an officer walking up right now if you want to talk with him. All right, Jenna, what's going on?
Apparently, he's hitting me. He's abusing me. He's 19 and he's fucking with me.
The only thing I got going on right now is you are very drunk. So why? So are you guys arguing because you've been drinking?
No.
Tell me
I
about
just
the
got
money
home.
you threw at him.
I just got home. Dude, do you really want to do it? Come on. Come on. What's your name, officer? What?
Machuga.
Oh, see? Butterflies.
Okay,
Get you drunk in 304.
Officer Machuga, I just walked in my house.
Okay.
And I spent $450 on all this stupid shit.
Okay.
And my son, who's a recovering alcoholic, and I am also an active alcoholic, was pissed because I spent all this money and I didn't give him any money. I didn't Venmo him money.
Yeah, so she spent all her money on stupid shit when he needed it. And she said it's stupid shit. She even said that.
Venmo, he stole $28, so I discontinued my Venmo. I said, "You stole from me. I will never give you another penny." And that's kind of the theme.
Okay.
That's it.
So what would be the best solution to help you
I don't know, but I'm not gonna let him hit me.
Okay, where did he hit you?
It doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter. I want to know where he hit you.
Why?
Hold on for 1 second, okay? Oh.
You got like a little mark on his face.
Who does it? Can you step outside with you real quick? Where is he?
Huh?
Mark on your face. Is it this red mark here?
Yeah, feel that.
Yeah, what did you, how'd that hit?
Yeah, she's just ailing herself everywhere.
What's going on? Another problem, huh?
Do you know me?
I do know you.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't know you because I'm an alcoholic and I forget. And it's been a lot of years.
For what?
since you saw me.
It's literally been like probably 4 months.
Like I said, Mom, come here. Let me smell your breath. And she's like, no, I don't need to show you anything. And I'm trying to calm her down. Don't touch me. I'm sick of you. It's not good enough for you. I'm like, what? And she's like, talking about the money, because she went to Walmart with 3 iPhones to sell to an eco ATM. Yeah. I was supposed to come with her. I wanted to moderate her. She obviously came back drunk and inebriated out of her mind.
All right, fuck you.
So the alcohol really messes them up big time.
It's been more than 4 months because I used to live on Prairie.
I know. I saw you on Prairie.
I just bought this house, and don't you dare tell me you've been here.
I've never. Oh, I was literally here 2 days ago.
Okay, because my son, my nemesis, this is not cool.
And I'm just trying to hold her, and I'm hugging her. I'm like, stop. And I'm squeezing her. I want her to stop. I mean, I probably shouldn't have done that because she's drunk. She doesn't understand. She starts touching. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It starts screaming and doing this whole scene where she's like sitting on the table.
Alright.
Okay. You can flip me off all you want. You can tell me to go.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I know you don't, so get the
No, I'm not.
You're not what?
I'm not getting out.
All right, I'm going to ask you to leave my premises.
I'm not.
I'm going to ask you to leave my premises. I'm going to ask you because you openly admitted you don't care. I'm calling the police.
I am the police.
I know you are.
She's calling the police
crap.
again. What are you doing?
He's big.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm calling the police on him.
For
he
what?
openly admitted he doesn't care.
Okay. All right, here. Let's go. I just told my dispatch.
Get the f- away from me.
I'm not. What do you want done?
Nothing. I don't want anything done. I want her to go back inside and
go to sleep.
I'm not pressing any charges or anything. I mean, it's my mom.
Admitted he doesn't care. He is the police, and he doesn't give a fuck.
I do.
You do not.
I care about him.
Are you kidding me?
Relax.
No, he just said, I'm in your house.
Okay.
I don't give a f- I do know you. I do know you and your son's problems, and you don't give a fuck. Go f- lick a c- you fucking lick motherfucker.
Just the blatant disrespect. Would you look at this? Just the blatant disrespect. Again, this is someone with no class or no decorum at all. It's crazy how she's able to do this, especially to a cop. Can you imagine Seagrip if they did this as a cop? Oh yeah, I forgot he's doing something else. It's just crazy to see that you could imagine yelling at a cop like this. It's insane. If we did this to a cop, you would be cooked.
Jeanette, go back inside, please.
No!
Please.
No!
I'm asking nice.
Mom, you're gonna lose your job.
I don't give a f- about my job. He's a fucking
Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, this is how she acts at police. Imagine how she acts to her friends and family. Yeah, maybe even father of the year. This is like, she has a pair of balls. Yeah, but she this is, I know I said like I'm having some alcohol and stuff tonight, like, but it can be sort of evil. So, she's obviously way too out of control and blitzkrieg on like alcohol and probably other stuff too.
mother. You want to lick my
Oh my God. Look at this. Like basically spitting in his face. Holy crap.
Matt, back up.
Touch me again.
Back up.
Touch me again. Video this.
If this was a guy, you would be so cooked right now.
You're watching my face, first of all.
Video this.
Video, this chick is crazy. And this is a chick acting like a dude. Basically. Yeah, Middle Eastern cop slap would be like, they need there's a computer in their brain that needs to kind of be reset. If this was a dude, he would be tased. Yeah. They're not even like charging her with anything. They're just trying to say go inside. So they're giving her every opportunity, and she's basically like spitting in their face, saying F you.
In my face.
I'm not spitting
You
in
are
anyone's
spitting.
face. Video this shit.
You back up.
Video it, you motherfucking racist.
Go back inside.
Now he's a racist. Look at this. I think this guy thinks it's kind of funny because he just saw that guy get bitched out fully and said nothing.
Go
Sexist mother. Pig!
Wow, you are. How old are you?
I'm not going. I'm 50. Where the f are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, you better act like you're 50.
You are.
Oh, will you?
This is going to be the last video. Then I'll go out to like a little bit of music or a positive message.
I will.
Okay,
Being here tonight.
I'm totally scared of you.
He's so scared. I'll video this shit.
Jeanette, you're videoing. We have body cams. They're videoing the whole thing.
Video it.
He's acting like a teenager.
What is this?
He's a punk. He sexually harassed me in my house. You got that video?
Okay.
You got that video?
He's saying that her son sexually harassed her in the house. She's just making shit up completely crazy. This is also, once again, bringing it back to the topic that was tonight's show, main character syndrome. I said in the very beginning that they will create chaos to be the center of the tension, and they need to have it. And that's why they don't, when the cops are here and they tell them to go inside and go away, they don't, because they have to keep making it about them to like the very end.
Right here.
You got the video.
I do.
Okay, get the f away from me.
You keep walking towards.
Away from me.
You keep walking towards me.
It's okay. I'm here.
They've just allowed her to completely disrespect everybody, get in their face, kind of like assault them. This person's just a freak.
Jeanette, work. Can you get her inside?
Her name is Baf Ho Met.
And sexually harass me in my house, in my house.
Nettie?
I want to video it. What's your name, officer?
Officer Machuga.
Okay, Officer Machuga. He sexually harassed me in my house. That's why he came out here.
Okay. What we'll do is review the body cam.
I'll get the video. What are you?
Come here. Come here.
What? A woman's not attracted to you?
What are you talking about?
Get the f away from me.
You walk towards
Get
me.
the f away.
Jeanette, please go inside.
Come on.
Please.
In the house.
Pretty please. You're in charge.
What are we doing?
Work. We're going to bed.
I'm not going to bed.
Then we're gonna do whatever it is you were gonna do before.
You get the f out.
He's Jeanette.
Get the f out.
Not.
You're a
What does he
f
I'm not doing anything.
You're a f***ing. I'm this I'm this
Yeah.
You want to do it?
You take her clam out?
Come on, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Come on, Jeanette.
I don't care what you do.
Come on.
I know you know, because you're f***ing pussy.
Okay.
Come on, Matt.
Wow.
She's
Dude. This is like a humiliation ritual for everyone involved. That sucks, man. And now you wonder why a cop will give you a bad ticket or something because this chick did something great and crazy. Yeah, they let them just... These cops are basically just NPCs, basically, at this point, is kind of the better way to just think of it.
lovely. I just enjoy coming and seeing her every time. That's every single time. It's like this.
Oh, you've been here multiple times?
Not here. I've been every other house that she's lived in, and it's the same every time.
And yet they still she's never held accountable.
Am I allowed to know what happened? Can you guys tell me?
Honestly, it was just like an argument. Yeah, she got up in his face and whatnot. And it sounds like he was sleeping and she woke him up.
No, someone beat you. Get from my house. Hey,
James, wait your minute. You just pushed her right.
Yeah, we got to do the Clockwork Orange to this chick because she's gonna be wearing orange soon. Oh!
All right,
For her, orange is the new pink.
Video this. Dude, it's not right.
It's gonna be
We're
easier.
trying to arrest her.
Hey, I'm videoing.
Here
I'm
comes the
videoing.
demon.
I'm doing anything wrong.
I'm videoing.
Oh. Video? What the f*** are you doing?
I'm videoing it.
So now we're at 8:03. She just got cuffed. So we're at the 8-minute mark basically. Now is when Floyd's Law will kick in. The amount of time that when she is cuffed or he or she is cuffed, and then they say they can't breathe. So we'll see if that happens.
I'm videoing.
Okay, I'll get
Anything better.
Stop, Mom.
Video them.
It is.
Okay, we're
everyone's
videoing.
videoing.
Let go of me.
Let go of the watch.
Let go of me.
Stop.
I'm in
Let go of the
asthmatic.
watch.
I need medication.
Then sit up.
No!
Then sit
Let
up.
go of my watch.
And now you got me bleeding. That's nice.
Oh, it's
See, they're bleeding and everything. Look at this. These cops are simps. This must be like Canada or something. Or I don't know, maybe Wisconsin, someplace like that, where they're just like this is ridiculous. She's causing a disturbance, and they're just enabling the shit out of her. Now this guy is like gonna be a bit like a zombie.
cool. I feel sorry for you.
195.
Call, please.
Here.
Call somebody.
You need your.
Call the. No, call Channel 9, dude. This is wrong. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you pushed right through me and into him.
Off.
Whoa, Jesus.
I didn't hit him.
You pushed right into the inside body cam.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. You can
Are
watch
you
your body
kidding
cam
me?
in court.
I begged you.
You walked up and pushed right into
I
me.
begged you to fucking stop your officer from doing the bullshit he was doing.
No one did anything.
Her daughter comes out wearing pajamas in the middle of the day.
We just asked you to go inside.
Call the police, man.
This is the police.
Call
This
the
is-
news.
Jesus. This is difficult to watch. I think what I'm going to do is... Well, there's not much left.
Okay, they're on
Hey, man, you're gonna go for domestic too. Go.
Call the news. Call the news.
Just take her, guys.
Call the news. Are you serious? Take me? No. No. No.
Bus company.
No.
Do we have
I will
another
not
unit
go.
en route?
No.
These cops suck. Now they need another cop car to come here because they couldn't just handle business right away and stop this nonsense. Man.
I have to go to work. Oh, you.
No.
Oh, she dropped the hard R.
Dude, I lose my job.
I told you about your job in the house.
Are you kidding me? My daughter is unmedicated and weird.
I'm taking good care of your daughter.
Are you kidding me? Just watch them beat the f out of me.
We didn't do anything. We put you in handcuffs. You were fighting us.
Okay, and now I'm going to jail. Did I?
See how these cops are just these NPC cops just sitting there like wasting time too? Yeah, she's weird and gay. Like crazy. I almost don't really want to finish the video, but there's not much left.
Do something to go to jail?
Push off this officer, then push into me.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. It's on body cam. All right, stand up. You're going to jail. Let's go.
I'm not going to jail.
You're absolutely going to jail.
I'm not going to jail.
You guys call an ambulance?
No, it's other officers.
Oh, no.
I want the ambulance. I'm asthmatic because I didn't do shit.
You want the ambulance now?
Yeah.
In our face.
I'm
Went
gonna-
inside. came stormed back out, like pushed me out of the way,
Yeah,
pushed
I
into him.
stormed.
Paramedics are gonna come here.
Don't touch me.
Here,
Don't.
we can stay just like that.
Oh, I'm so offensive. I'm gonna stand up, you mother.
I also was saying earlier, part of the main character syndrome is they're willing to do stuff like this more.
Wow,
that
you're
need.
you're a great mother.
I am a great mother.
I have a right to stand up.
I got my finger cut, by the way.
These cops are actually pissing me off. So she's back now. Yeah, they had to have 2 real cops show up and do what these other 2.
She's under arrest. She requested an ambulance.
We don't want it. They had all these people because these 2 cops are just giant simps. So I think that also covers the topic of the main character syndrome. I think we discussed it pretty good, and I'm gonna change it to like one less like song or go out thing, and I will see you guys tomorrow or so. Thank you.
The better your vocabulary, the better you can share ideas that are meaningful. Find words now to use that you couldn't use before. Interesting story on vocabulary. Some friends of mine took a survey among prisoners many, many years ago. Some rehabilitation program they were working on for prisoners. They weren't looking for this, but here's what they found. There's definitely a connection between vocabulary and behavior. And here's what they discovered. The more limited the vocabulary, the more tendency to poor behavior. Isn't that interesting? And when you think about it for a while, you can say, well, I can see where that would be. If you were very limited in your ability to comprehend because you had such a small vocabulary, that no matter what someone said, it would still be confusing. No matter what they said, it still might not make sense. They said it clear, but you couldn't see it. And sometimes that's because the vocabulary is so limited that it doesn't have the ability to register the scene on the screen of your consciousness. What if you could only see the world through this little tiny hole? You would be inclined to say, the world is like this. And all of us would say, no, the world is like this. This person would say, no, it's like this. How come they keep insisting the world is like this? Because that's all they can see. They're limited in the scope of their ability to widen their perception about life and what's going on and what's happening simply because they don't have the vocabulary to
I'm going to stream an old video after. I'll keep the stream going,
and
but
here's
I'm
what
going
they
to
discovered. The
stream
more
a
limited the
video that was on the
vocabulary,
past stream,
the
but
more
I think
tendency
it was
to
really-
poor behavior.
I think it will enjoy it. I want to test doing that.
So they started working on vocabulary. And immediately, behavior started to change. Being able to see, being able to comprehend. Oh, now I see. Oh, now I understand the reason why. And as your education increases, that should be one of the major purposes for education, is to help you see things you couldn't see before. Comprehend what you couldn't comprehend before. See a future you couldn't see before. See beyond tomorrow you couldn't see before. See, that's a gift. Vocabulary. So keep working on your vocabulary. The better your vocabulary, the better you can share ideas that are meaningful. If you were very limited in your ability to comprehend because you had such a small vocabulary, that no matter what someone said, it would.
So I'm gonna play one video after this ends that is of a past episode, but I think you guys will really enjoy it.
Still be confusing. No matter what they said, it still might not make sense. They said it clear, but you couldn't see it. It would still be confusing. Sometimes that's because the vocabulary is so limited that it doesn't have the ability to register the scene on the screen of your consciousness. The better your vocabulary, the better you can share ideas that are meaningful. Vocabulary. Keep working on your vocabulary.
this seemingly routine arrest is about to spiral into chaos, an event so unusual that even seasoned officers could hardly believe it.
Maybe you go sit right on the end right here while I go talk to them. Just don't want you to get hit because people can't see. Just go sit at the end of the driveway. You have an ID on you? In the middle. Don't do nobody no motherfucker good. I'm gonna go check on him real quick. Is he front light? You need medical attention? You see the back of it?
I was in the house, I look out the window, here she comes storming up the driveway, all red in the face.
She got pissed off at me and they kicked.
Tried to stay away from her.
Okay.
Jesus, look at these. What the heck is this? Holy crap. This is like the Hills Have Eyes type shit here.
Right back, okay?
Wow, this is a mess. Holy shit. If those people are bitching about it, this other person's like a straight up zombie. That's Michigan. Wow.
No, I'm gonna go try to talk to her. She wasn't super cooperative though. All right, bye. Fortunately, you're gonna be under arrest for assaulting him.
It don't matter because he can do whatever he wants.
Okay.
To me. But once I start getting a little irritated back, ooh.
Okay, you just can't touch him though. I need you to stand up, put your hands behind your back. Courtney, you need to stand up, put your hands behind your back.
You can't touch me like
Okay.
So,
well, if you can behave and put your hands in the front for me,
whatever.
I'll be cooperative with you, okay? Okay,
He
what-
gets away with what he did, okay?
Do you have anything in your purse? They're going to toss it at the jail, so.
What am I supposed to do? Is shove it on my ass sideways?
Jesus, look at this woman.
Look at all my gets thrown away and I get
Oh my God.
Toss it in here. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Unless you want to, if you can leave it with them.
No! They me!
All right, put your hands behind your back.
Now you're going to force me.
Yep. Put your hands behind your back.
I will get in the car.
Put the bag down.
I'm not leaving my stuff. Not leaving my stuff.
Put the bag on the ground.
Not leaving my stuff.
I didn't
You
say
can't make me leave my stuff.
I'm not going to make you leave it.
Yeah,
Guys, this is part of America. This is part of the mental illness. This is part of the poverty. This is part of the mental health decline. This is Hills Have Eyes.
Put your bag on the ground.
And again, guys, you can join in too if you want.
On the ground.
Why? So I can leave it? You're gonna make me lose my Maybe lose more of my stuff.
Put your bag on the ground.
You're gonna make me lose more of my You're gonna me too hard, Popo.
Oh my God, look at that.
Put it on the ground.
This is like a lizard.
On the ground so I can leave it.
What's up, Doug MPA?
Bro, we're gonna see a time. Hold on. We're gonna see it because all of these type of interactions between the ponytail patrol and like poor people, methed out people, and
Yeah. Did you see what these people looked like?
Any man.
These are the people that called the cops. Look at this.
Well. So
look at this. These are the people that called the cops on her. So you know that she's really evil.
What would be the worst thing that any of these people could say to this female cop? Put your hands behind your back, or what?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah.
And that's what's happening with freaking, Missy Meth Head over here.
Yeah.
She's just like, or
she
what?
could overpower this female cop probably easily.
Yeah,
she's messed up. And
she's all methed up. Exactly. What's she gonna do?
Yeah.
Those people can freaking jump on her and bury her freaking out in the woods, and no one would even freaking notice until it's too late.
Yeah. I almost wish they did. I'm just kidding.
I think you're right.
Oh, so is this like her backup or something?
I think so, yeah. Because she's losing to this woman here.
Me too? You me too.
What?
Me too? Let's do the pants.
Give me your other arm.
Let's do the pants off you.
Uh-oh. The meth strength. Here it comes.
Yep. She bit her. Nice. She is a reptile. She is a reptile.
No ponytail patrol. I'd be pissed. Could you imagine? Pause it.
Yeah.
Guys. You're fighting for your life against a meth head who just bit you.
Yeah.
And another woman is gonna pull up. I'd be upset, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
Getting bitten by a meth head. Ugh.
So the man comes out.
Whatever. I'm doing the pants up. Shut up. Hey, Chris. I'm doing the pants up, you.
Look at that!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh no! Oh no! Did you see that?
That was like a retainer, freaking.
Oh no!
Oh my god! This woman's gonna have like AIDS now.
I know. Could it have
She's gonna
fucking
be a zombie.
hepatitis?
She's gonna be a meth zombie, like Resident Evil shit. Look at that! Look at that!
I'm doing the pants up. Shut up. Hey, Chris. I'm doing the.
Oh my! Oh, dude!
Oh my!
She's gonna get the fucking bubonic plague.
Dude, that is terrible. This was a nasty woman.
Man, I dare some meth head to freaking bite me. I would have kicked what was left of her teeth out, dude.
Yeah.
Straight up.
You can see it here too on her arm. That's
Oh,
bad,
dude.
That is bad. I remember seeing one of those like bum fight videos where a guy bit another guy's face, and this is way worse. Jesus, wow.
I'd be upset.
Wow. Hey, that bites.
Oh.
I have like cancer. Yeah, I do it.
Looks like she bit off more than she could chew.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I can't sit up.
Stand up.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
I'm suing the pants off you assholes.
Yeah, I heard you first.
Ooh. I know you little.
What's your name? Courtney Maury. I do know you.
Why is she in the front seat?
You tough. All right. Lean back for me.
Why are they putting her in the front? This police department is like retarded.
Yep.
I really
He's
am
probably gonna
here.
steal the
I'm just
SUV.
letting this one like replay, testing out how that is. So I don't want you guys to think I'm like just trolling you or something.
Whoops. Sorry. You think she's gonna spit on you and kick your things and?
Look at that, dude. What is she gonna do against anybody?
This whole police department is useless.
Yep.
I don't know what they were thinking about just putting her in there. They're lucky she didn't drive off. I actually kind of want this methed out lady to actually like win now.
I'm gonna take this back with them.
Look at this.
I wouldn't mind continuing. Might need a cage for transport.
Look at this. He might actually do it. I haven't seen this, guys.
Did you ever see that video? Somewhere where they didn't search the. Wait, is she in the front seat of the car and not
She's
the
in the
back?
front seat. That's what I was saying. They're retarded. Look, she's fumbling through their keys and shit. Taking.
Did I miss that?
Yeah,
How did I miss that?
Look, that's what I'm saying. They're retarded. Look at this. They put her in the front seat.
Why?
I don't know, because it's all women running it or something. Watch this.
Did you see that video where they thought that they searched a woman and they didn't search her all the way, and her hands were in the front, and she pulled a gun out and shot the police officer while he was driving, and the bullet grazed his face.
Holy crap! That might
Yeah,
happen
dude.
now.
Yeah, yep.
See this woman here? She knows she effed up. That's her just knowing that AIDS is kicking in or something. Why are they putting her in the front seat?
I have no idea.
Look at this. This woman's smiling, having a fun time. This is all a mess.
All right. Lean back for me.
Nasty woman. Just using hand sanitizer and taking the soda and shit. I hope she drives off.
Sanitizer on there.
Yeah, me over! Me over! Me over! Mario, my buckle!
So dumb.
He's mocking them.
You think she's gonna spit on you and kick your things? And
She might.
Why are they letting her just drive her back alone? Why aren't they putting her in that other cop car? These people are
I'm gonna
retarded
take
here.
this back with them real quick.
Look at this.
I wouldn't mind continuing
Dude, yes.
to communicate.
I
Jump
hope
in the
she-
front
I
seat.
hope she wins. Yes.
I want to see it.
I want to see it too.
Yes, let's go. Here it comes.
Yep, Ponytail Patrol's not even looking. This guy is retarded too. Look at this.
Is this really going to happen?
Please get a gun.
Hop in the front seat.
She's waiting. She's waiting to make her move. Do it now. Do it now, please, God.
Dude, get in the driver's seat. Let's do this. This will be one of the greatest. Jesus Christ,
can't
let's
believe
go.
this.
Holy
can't
shit.
believe
Let's
this.
go.
I can't believe this.
Robert's got.
Oh my God.
Did you see
Look
this?
at
She's
this.
not even looking. She's not looking.
Guys, look at this.
She's not looking, just sitting there like an idiot.
Oh my God.
Out
This
here,
is the
bud.
greatest thing I've
This is
ever
an
seen in my life.
Pretty good bite.
I have not seen this. Please just drive off. Yeah! It's a Chevy Tahoe too. Oh!
What
Oh my God! She got
can't believe-
bitten
Dude,
and she
there's
drove
no
off.
way. There's no way, dude.
Oh my God!
If you know of family or anybody.
And this woman who got bitten decided to turn this purse, probably filled with meth,
Dude,
back to
holy
here.
fuck, dude.
Back to here. This is that woman she was be responsible for that SUV. She walked back to give her this probably bag of meth. Oh my God.
415, we're in pursuit of a patrol car. Why all the excitement? You okay?
Yeah, she just didn't want to go.
Now they abandoned her here. This woman ain't stopping for nothing.
Fuck no, dude. She's fired,
This
dude.
lady is winning.
Pony
I actually
Patrol.
like her. I hope she gets a weapon next.
Get after it. Stay calm. You're good.
6409 and 608. 408
This must be in the boonies. Yeah, it looks like it.
Clear right, clear right.
I hope she starts drinking the soda and everything too. Now, this guy is letting the 304 drive too. This
Dude,
guy
dude.
is a terrible cop. He allowed
this guy.
to happen.
The sad part about
He's
it is he can't ever say what he's really thinking.
No, he's saying stay calm, stay calm.
No, but like,
Yeah, because he's on camera and
yeah, he's a guy and he's surrounded by the Ponytail Patrol. Dude,
Yeah.
what the fuck, dude?
But they just abandoned that other lady. And like you said, Doug MPA, all those people, they could actually get her too.
Yeah, what's
One
she
who
gonna
got the
do?
bite mark. I don't think she even searched the bag. That
But no,
bag is probably literally filled with meth. I'm not even kidding.
How long do you think? How long do you think? It's gonna take it a turn. Bro,
Oh, man, this is like a really good one. I didn't know about that.
holy crap, snowboard! Holy shit!
I was covering, and it's only halfway through. I was covering a different topic about women being in the more corporate workforce, but they definitely shouldn't be in this line of work. And this guy is like a nice Christian boy, TradCon simp guy too.
So we might have a T coming up. So get close. You're not pit trained, are you? No.
I can see his face. face! Look at his face!
Hold on, buddy. His lamp is flashing before his eyes. Look at the look on his face.
Keep going.
Oh boy.
Still northbound, coming up to Bailey. Speeds are 100.
100 miles an hour. We're going 100.
Scrub. Hey, firm.
Eastbound Bailey. Turning northbound Mason.
They're at a real dump in Michigan.
We're northbound on Mason. From Bailey.
Continuing northbound, coming up the power line.
Northbound Mason from Bailey, approaching the power line.
Hey, luckily that Tahoe has four-wheel drive. Oh! I think she's trying to go back to like even get her drugs, to be honest, because she's kind of like doing circles. It looks like.
Check westbound. Doing good. Just keep your bearings. We're on dirt.
Why wouldn't he drive?
I don't know. Why did he allow this to happen to begin with? Why did they put her in the front seat is the thing I don't understand.
I don't know, dude.
They had two vehicles. Put her in the trunk or something, or just, I don't know, anything but that.
Coming up to 140. It's still northbound.
And by the way, all of this was because the original Ponytail Patrol was there and couldn't handle it.
Stupid, dude. Did she have something in her back seat or something? Why didn't they put it in the back seat?
I don't know.
She's still up there.
Either way, Doug, it's no excuse because, well, I guess this car didn't have a cage thing in the back either, but I don't know what this is a screwed up town, hiring these women and not having the proper equipment.
So dumb, dude.
It's retarded.
Make it up. Coming up to River Drive.
I don't think the meth woman really knows like where she's driving or has a plan.
Well, I mean, her plan is to not go to jail, but let's see how that works out.
But she's probably trying to circle back and get the bag of meth from the bit woman, from the woman with the bite. It looks like she's kind of been going in like a circle. Oh, now she's on something different. This is the Ponytail Patrol chasing her, I think.
And here's the thing.
Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not.
How different would this have gone, Snowboard, if this was a man instead of a woman, a meth out dude getting handcuffed?
Yeah, exactly. It would have been even worse. She could have got taken. She actually would have been held like hostage in the car. I think this is the meth. I don't know who's. I think this is actually the cop car.
No.
Chasing
That
car.
No, it says it at the top left. You see stolen squad?
Oh, stolen. Okay, I didn't think of that. Yeah. She can't drive worth a damn.
She's driving better than the Ponytail Patrol.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Coming up to 128th Street.
In the curve, approaching 128th on South River Drive.
Look at this guy praying. This guy is like praying.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Alright, slow up just in case she turned left here. Still on South River Drive, heading north. Nice scrub.
So the meth lady might end up flipping the Tahoe over one of these turns.
Yes. Alright, scrub. Looks like a pretty sharp turn. Scrub.
What is he meaning by scrub?
I think that means like either brake or let off the gas.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Again, he has to like tell her.
I know.
You know what
he
I
has
mean?
to remain calm for her.
Yeah, and she's in a way better car. That the meth head's in like a tippy Tahoe that's on these turns it can flip over easily. This girl should be like right behind her, pretty much, in this Charger.
Gas it.
Oh, you got to gas it.
Coming up to Warner
And not only that, he's doing all the radio work too, the coordinates. Uh-oh, they don't think they know where she went.
That's right, get up there. We should be able to see her.
They're gonna
make a right.
They don't know which way.
Oh, see, the guy picked the right way.
Yeah. You know what's beautiful? Everyone's going to yield to the meth head because he has the lights on, probably.
So we're going to be northbound on Warner Avenue, right by the river. It's all the way up there. To Tahoe. Continuing northbound through 112th. Careful.
Number 6415 taking second, Nuevo taking primary.
Go around and get after it. As soon as you're able, get back into the gas.
This complete meth head is kicking her ass right now in this.
Taking westbound shot on 100th Street.
Westbound on 100.
Disregard, it's going to be a DNR unit.
DNR pit?
I don't know. Still westbound, speeds
Yeah,
are
she
96,
should.
no traffic. So we're coming up to Green Avenue.
Uh-oh.
Looks like she is continuing west. Yeah, says it's dead end. So we're crossing Green on 100th Dirt Road.
You better just go off the road, meth head.
Yeah,
Right
that
through
might
the
actually help her.
right through the farmland.
Yep. No,
Where are you
gonna
gonna go?
faster than that.
Brakes, 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 brakes.
Look at this!
Oh shit! Oh shit, you guys! Oh my god!
She's gonna get away.
Keep going.
And she's going in a Charger, and she's in a Tahoe.
Yeah. Look at this. This is beautiful. Oh, she hit an old fence.
Run, meth lady, run!
Yeah.
We're going to be down by the creek. Vehicle stopped.
Vehicle's down near the creek.
He's gonna get her. See how the woman was nowhere near her?
Put your arms behind your back. Put your arms behind your back right now. I can't
Stand up.
See how the men needed to do it? Jesus.
Let's go. Hey, enough.
You hear what she said? You hear what she said? Train that bitch better. Oh my god.
Stand up.
Did you read the comments on this video yet? You gotta.
Yeah, I'll read
Let's
them.
make sure to check the comments.
Yeah, I'll actually look at them right now.
Weiner.
Wait, it says no jail time? You have to be kidding. I don't know. We'll see if that's true or not. Stealing a police car and biting an officer, she should get 1 to 3 years of probation. The system, she may get off of it. Why
Apparently
on earth
she did
they put her in the front seat anyways? Yeah. Someone should go steal that judge's car and see if they get on probation. What in the hills have I? Yeah. Let's just see actually what happened. What a mess.
Clayton says Methany was a better driver than Danica Patrick.
Oh my god. Yeah, and Carlos, you should have tried the radio. Yeah. You should have just started talking shit. But you see how one female pony patrol let this whole chain of events happen.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually lucky that Metheny didn't drive into a crowd of people, or it was kind of a rural area with not a lot of oncoming traffic.
Yeah,
this could have been full blown GTA. Like driving through a parade of people or something like that.
Yeah, or we're lucky that she didn't drive through somebody's house or something.
Yeah. Not only that, the lady that got the police officer who got her hand bitten, she didn't search that bag. That bag had drugs in it.
Yep.
100%. That's why she wanted it so bad. Train that bitch. That's her right there. Train that bitch better.
Enough. Don't make yourself worse.
Break my tongue out.
All right. You guys got a cage?
You die. Okay,
let's go.
You guys can carry me. I ain't walking.
Give me your legs.
Yep, you carry me now.
Why don't they put it in the back of? Because there's no cage.
I don't think it could get any traction to get down there. So if this wasn't a dead end road or she didn't hit that fence, she actually maybe could have even kind of gotten away or driven around for another 20 minutes.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going. You shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
I ain't walking if you hold me like that. I walk if you don't hold me like that.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
You know, stop pulling me like that. Shit, thought about that before he got arrested. Have on back, give him a blow.
What'd you say? She's gonna give him a blowjob? She just said she'll give him a blowjob or something like that.
Stop pulling me like that.
I actually like this lady now. You should have. Pat him on the back, give him a blow. She's just talking shit. I actually kind of like this meth head. Ha ha ha! That guy can't say anything because he's like, well, these two broads messed it up.
We assisted another troop and
we assisted a female officer.
In the front. Next thing we know, she's in the driver's seat fleeing. All right.
Wait, whoa, wait, what? Did he just lie and say that
we put her in the front? Yep, he simped.
Go back in a second.
Yeah, he simped.
Okay.
Because this guy is like, what the fuck? Like, you guys are a joke here. He's pausing. This is the simp brain working. This is the simp brain working because I think this is maybe even her body cam. Notice how she said nothing.
Yep.
She has said nothing about it.
We assisted another troop and in the front. Next thing we know, she's in the driver's seat fleeing. All right.
Is it one of your guys' cars?
No.
Who's your sergeant on right now?
Bashaw.
That's her right there, just smiling about it.
No. That's the girl that was driving with him.
Oh, okay, yeah. The other one is still left back there.
Yep.
Do you feel comfortable in trying to get the car up there? Or you want me to do it? Okay.
I was the bridge both ways that vehicle.
Boom. I want to take a peek-see.
Yeah, it's got some metal stabbed up in there too.
Yeah, she hit an old fence or something like that.
The suspect, Courtney Morey, was taken into custody after traveling through private property for approximately a quarter mile. During the pursuit, Morey crashed into an old concrete bridge abutment, traveling about 21 miles per hour just before impact with the accelerator pressed and no braking applied. The vehicle sustained damage to the front driver's side fender, push bumper, and hood, and was subsequently towed from the scene. The officer who was bitten received treatment at Trinity Hospital. Morey was charged with assaulting a police officer, unlawful driving away, fleeing a police officer, and malicious destruction of police property. Morey was sentenced to 1 to 3 years of probation, with fees totaling approximately $1,230.
That's like not bad at all.
It's a joke, dude.
Several times throughout the chase, the training officer An intoxicated woman prompts her own husband to call the police on her after violent